Not for you. I wonder who's gonna come first or notice this. Not for you. House now. I'm just here to chat. But like, maybe we can play games later, but that's not the goal for today. Let's see. Is this public? Yeah, it is public. Boo, hello. Hello. Hi, butter. I wasn't expecting anyone to be able to come during this time. It's very, very early. No plans for today. I'm doing good. I am, of course, eating, as you can see. So, someone decided to mess up their order and send me a huge bag of sandwiches from Five Guys. Right now, I'm eating just fries. House now. Yeah, I should give my dogs like something to chew on so they don't like beg for food. Yeah, someone left food in my in front of my door, and I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? No one came back. Here you go. Here you go. Good job. So no one came back, and then I was like, all right, I guess this is my lucky day. I'll eat some food. And there's 4 sandwiches. So we're gonna walk through them together. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like how many people are gonna be like watching the stream today, because obviously we're all I want to basically what I'm trying to do is just chill. I haven't streamed for a while, especially with my face, so why not stream with the face, you know? And just kind of chill. I was thinking like maybe I'll go out tonight, and then I got lazy. I was like, you know what? I'll be here. I'm free today. Nice. What are you trying to do? What are you doing? Just nothing today? Just chilling? Chilling is always a good idea. Hello, Shark! How you doing, my man? And guess what, guys? Our good friend, Sweet Cider, is now working with me. Isn't that crazy? We just started. He like signed papers already. Let me share this to the channel in case y'all want, anyone wants to just chill. Let's second. I guess I should just share it with everyone as well. X. Am I logged in? Am I logged in into X? Oh, I am. Am I logged in as... Add an existing account. Sign in as Guri Tanabe. はい。いけるかな? Angie! I'm doing good. I am very swamped. Like I'm underwater. What do you mean username? What? What's my email then? What? It's not Guri Tanabe? Is it Gunachi? Verify identity by entering username associated with your X account. Oh. You're still at school? You're at school on a Saturday? Do people go to school on a Saturday in the Philippines? I'm underwater. I am swamped. I am... Hold on one second. Let's try to get in to my Twitter or X. And then Guri Tanabe. Help us keep your account safe. Guri Tanabe. Next. Verify your identity by... I already added. Guri Tanabe desho? Why is it so hard to like fucking log in from your... This is bullshit. I'm just gonna... How about this one? How about Gunachi? Saturday, I'm in pain. We're almost done, right? Guri Tanabe. Eh? 全然できないんじゃないかよ。めんどくせえやつやな。I'm just gonna like post it from my phone. 本当に。なんでやねん。めんどくせえ。Launch. Copy link. X. Change it to Gurita. Oh, I need to also download. This is so many steps. What? I love your Japanese. It's cute and cool. Hello, Cider. Everyone. Cider is trying out working with me now. He's exposed to everything that I do in Discord for My Little Horrors, so kind of cool. How's it so far, sir? BKW down to you. What is BKW? Job review time. We're not gonna put Sweet Cider in under pressure. He just started, man. Obviously when I start posting it, I'll let you guys know, like, bruh. And apparently this is his first time gig of like working with you know, in a game. Like, I mean, he had like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you had experience of trying to make something but never really get paid for it. So this is gonna be the first time you guys get paid, right? Bruh. Hold on. How do I do this? Maybe I should like update, post it in my threads. How about that? Paste. How is this going? Ooh. Streaming now. And then octopus, purple heart, blue and blue heart. Host. Guys, like seriously, I don't know if I should keep posting in X at all because X is like a ghost town for me. It's like nothing in there, and every time I post, like no one really, other than my friends, people don't really like interact with each other. I mean, even threads probably too. I'm like so bad at like doing social media in general. Of course I treat people well. What the hell? I was tagged the best boss that I ever had by a bunch of people. I'm very like honored for anyone to actually say that. But I don't know if I am. But I'm actually enjoying drawing there. Yay! Doesn't pay to get boosted. I see. You were my best boss. I didn't do anything. We tried to kind of like move forward, and we ended up just like on a pause. When we were all kind of like trying to make My Little Horrors like a thing, when you know Shark was also a part and stuff, it was like obviously now that we are here today, we weren't ready to kind of kickstart because we don't really have. But, from there, we learned a lot of things, what we cannot do and what we can do and what needs to be prioritized. And also, one big thing that I realized is I don't have enough time to put energy into this. And I don't have enough capital. Like, I have, like, very little money. Like, I thought I have enough. And then I start realizing, like, oh, shit. Like, I actually don't have money. Like, I have a little bit, and then it starts to, deteriorate a lot. And I was like, all right, it's not time. We need to save a little bit of money. So I have saved up a little bit. Hopefully nothing bad happened, though the IRS just sort of like gave me a forecast of like, hey, this is how much you're gonna have to pay in 2025. And it was $54,000. And I'm like, bruh, $54,000? You're crazy. How the hell did it ranked up to like $54,000? I don't know. I wonder if this camera kind of turns at all. Oh, it does turn. It does turn. Maybe if I do this and then I do this, it's better. So I'm like looking kind of towards the camera, even though I'm like looking the chat. I'm looking away from the camera. Gonna get lunch, be right back. Hey, as in like, are you gonna go eat lunch and watch me, or are you gonna eat lunch and then like, because I have dinner. Since I think most of you guys are here, so tonight someone ordered a DoorDash from Five Guys and decided to put their food in front of my door. I have no fucking idea what to do with this. It's obviously not mine. But there's 4 sandwiches that they made. So we're gonna go through them and we're gonna eat together. If only Guri kept me employed with my salary of I'd be rich right now. I'm sorry. Oh, I really wanted to pay, but I'm like, wait, this is probably not, like, what am I paying for right now? Because we have no idea what we're doing. There's always the right time. Yeah. So I think right now is the right time. Like, it took 4 fucking years to finally get here and, like, even released. And seriously, it's still a hard journey because, like, I have to post every single day. But apparently in YouTube, you only need to post 3 to 4 days to actually get some, you know, stuff. But I'm learning every single platform right now, like what I can post and what I cannot post. It's ridiculous. 1 second. Download. Okay, X. Boop. Paste. And then return. Add. Boop. Add. Post. And then I am done. I'm done posting things. Pay me? Never. I get paid an hour. I think your food got spilled. No, it's just a lot of oil. It's very oily food. But let's see. It says over here, sandwich number 1, G onion shroom barbecue, mayo lettuce pickle tomato, plain shroom, mayo onion lettuce tomato and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? No one came back, so I'm just gonna eat one of them. All right, so I'm feeling, what am I feeling? Sandwich 1. I'm not feeling barbecue. So sandwich 1 have barbecue in it. I was thinking maybe I can start with sandwich 3. Plain with shroom, grilled cheese. Ooh! Grilled cheese. Of course I love grilled cheese. There's veggie. And I don't know what a CB is. Hell no, I'm not gonna eat all that. I mean, I got like free food. Isn't that crazy? I'm like, bro. Anyways, let's eat grilled cheese because grilled cheese is one of my favorite type of food. There's more fries in there too. Number 4 is kind of big. It's a veggie one. Number 1. Here we go. Number 3, the flattest one. And do we have anything else other than that? We have like sauce, but I'm not a sauce person, so we're gonna eat this with fries. Ooh, it has mushroom in there too. Should have like make this like a mukbang stream or something. I don't know if you can see it. Looks kind of good, yeah. It's been laying out for a minute now, so it's not like super hot, but I'm okay with that. Mushroom, my favorite. Yeah, I love mushroom. Didn't expect this stream to go mukbang stream. I know, right? I don't know if I have the energy to play games. I kind of want to play like a cozy game, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm exhausted. I don't know. We can think about it later. Grilled cheese is good, but it's a little plain because it's only grilled cheese and shroom. Kind of want a little bit of like vegetable in here. I'm gonna cover this up. Hey, you know what? It's free. I can do whatever. Free food. Cover this up because this is like a breakfast, so I can eat it tomorrow morning. I think I want to try number 2. It says CB. It has mayo, lettuce, pickle, and tomato. So that one's number 2. Number 1's so fat. I don't know why. you go. Let's go number 2. Holy shit. Like the fries is literally all over the place. That's when it's all messy. Hold on one second, you guys. Let me just put everything. There's like a lot. Like, anyways. 1 second. Wow. Shit. 1 second, you guys. Let me just put stuff in here. This is a lot of fries. It's like literally just laying there on the bottom of the bag. Like, what? Really now? Guys, no joke. So, I had fries over here, yeah? Here's another one, and literally it's just in the bottom of the bag. What the hell? And then, I'm not gonna put this. It's so big! It's so big! It's so many of them too. Alright, hey. Thank you for letting me know. Hi, Kim. Welcome. Can you hear me now? You guys can hear me, yeah? How did you find out I was streaming, Kim? Were you like subscribed to me and like hit a notification bell or something? Or did I post it on Thread and you found it? Like, I'm trying to figure out like how people can find me. Hello, Kim. Oh, Austin. Did you see? So, here's the story, you guys. Since there's new people over here. I guess it's my birthday today because someone decided to order 4 sandwiches from DoorDash and then they just left it in front of my door. I'm like, whose is this? So I asked my neighbor, I was like, bro, is this yours? And he's like, nah, I'm actually on the flight going to San Francisco right now. I was like, what? This ain't mine. Do you know anyone other than you, I mean us, like in the vicinity? And it's like, maybe some people upstairs. I was like, which store do I go to? And he's like, don't worry about it. Just eat it. Enjoy. So I was like, really? Is that okay? So I'm like, all right, cool. Birthday? No, it's not my birthday. But I'm just saying that, like, I got 4 sandwiches for free tonight. Look at how big this is. Holy shit. But there's vegetables, so I'm happy about that. This is like what? Triple patty? I can't even fit in my mouth. My mouth's too small for this. What she said. I keep on saying that. I mean, if you enjoy my order. Come on, Shark. Thank you so much. I appreciate this food. At first, I was like trying to figure out if a friend like gave it to me and understand I was hungry or something. And then I thought about it. I was like, no one would give me 4 fucking sandwiches. Man, that's a lot of patty. That's a lot of patty. I think I'm gonna unload 1 patty. That's just too much. Be bougie. Use spoon and fork. I know, right? Wait, am I able to like take 1 patty off? You know? 1 second, you guys. 1 second. What the fuck? This is a lot. Never struggle eating so much in my life. Wow, this can like seriously feed an entire village. Ah, so much food. So much patty. Fuck. Okay. Ooh, so messy. So messy. Okay. Okay, round 2. Round 2. We're gonna try this again. I took 1 patty off. I like eating the patty by itself too, if I can. You know, try to eat less carbs, but hey, you know what? I got free burgers, so like this is what I have to, you know, appreciate the bun. That's more like it. That's more like it. So like, Austin, Kim, are you still there? How did you guys know that I was streaming? Or is anyone still here? Are we talking? Hello? I'll buy some for fried egg. Okay, be right back. I mean, have fun. The mushroom's really nice. You like the mushroom? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat the entire, like, burger. But I think, you know, after this, like, I hate to, like, delete all the burgers here. Should I put it in, like, a refrigerator? Like, what do I do? What do I do with uneaten burgers? Maybe, like, it'll last for, like, a day in the fridge or something. I think I can eat those 2 burgers before I get what? Really? Bruh. I can't do that. I'm small. And there's a reason why I'm small. Like, I can't eat too much. I don't eat too much. Is that a reason? I don't know. No, and then I realized, by the way, guys, like, I feel like every time I tell you guys that I'm going to stream, I ended up never streaming. It's like I'm jinxing myself to, like, never stream. So, moving forward, we decide not to tell anyone that we're gonna stream and just stream whenever we feel like streaming. I feel like that's the easiest way. Like, that's the way to go. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way to go. Oh God. Okay. So, I don't remember ever eating Five Guys. I think I've eaten Five Guys like once in my life. And this is probably the second time I ate Five Guys. Alright, I mean, it's so so not often that like I don't even, you know, remember. But after eating this, I think the bun's a little bit too soggy, and it can use a little bit more cheese, I guess. But maybe because I started eating it like super late or something like that, I'm not sure. But I feel like even though it's not later or whatever, it's still kind of soggy. Like, and I don't know if you guys, we can drink a little bit of alcohol today because we're eating this much big. I haven't like drank too much alcohol lately because just for health, and man, it worked. Like, I thought I was gonna struggle. Only at the first couple nights or 3 nights or whatever, I was like, no drinking, and I'm like, before it was like, okay, I just one, or like, oh, okay, let's not drink, and then I ended up drinking, but not to a point where I'm like alcoholic or something like that. It's just like I just need the taste of like whiskey, because I like the taste of whiskey, obviously. I don't know if you guys know or notice that that's my whiskey rack on the top. Put this down a little bit. Is it annoying? Like this big? Like, maybe I should put this a little bit. Whatever. Fuck it. Can you guys hear me fine? Anyways, so I forgot what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, alcohol. I used to drink like every day, right? Y'all know this, but not to a point where like it's destructive. Sometimes I don't get drunk or whatever. It's never destructive. Like, I know my limit. No, I don't really know my limit. Let's just say I know my limit, and usually I just black out before anything. And you know, when you're at home, it's safe to just black out. But most of the time, the blackout is like very like taken care of. Is that the word I'm looking for? But like, you know, I would like wash my face, take off my makeup, take a shower sometimes, and then go to sleep. And then sometimes I would occasionally wake up and I'm like, oh, I ate. I would like eat ramen. There's this, you know, cheese wrappers everywhere and shit like that. So, and that's so soggy ass fucking buns. I'm gonna eat this tomorrow. I'm gonna take off the buns and just eat the insides. But yeah, what was I saying? I just love drinking. And then, I think I told you guys before that like I started like my hands start itching, my feet start itching. And not only that, like I started gaining weight when I started like traveling so much and then just eat junk food everywhere all over the world. I'm like, okay, this needs to stop. Like, you are gaining weight, you are like unhealthy, you're drinking a little bit too much. It's just like, yeah, when you're young it's fine. It's never fine. But I'm getting older, so it's not good. It's not good. You want to take care of yourself, you know? And then it helps a lot more when I started like my business and stuff. Um, I just know I would hate it every time I like wake up and I'm hangover from whatever I consumed the night before, and I would like blame myself for like doing that. And so I don't want to go through this cycle or whatnot. Seriously, I have like a really good what day is today? Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. Food con. Yeah. I don't have a, what was it again? Addictive tendencies. Thank God for that. Because if I do have addictive tendencies, I think I will be like wrecked. I'll be ratchet as fuck. Yeah, Saturday in your area. It's true. I can't eat this anymore. It's a lot. I mean, I think it's a lot more. The sogginess is just not great. Let me throw away the buns. Maybe I'll be able to eat that then. Cause like the bun is just like not great. Soggy bun is not a way to go. Man, there's gonna be so much like. Hold on. Let's eat it with a fork. Okay. 1 second, I'll be there. I think I know why it's also very soggy is because there's mayo in this. Mayo and onion, grilled onion, and so it makes it extra soggy. Okay, we're gonna take this out. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Bun. That was not delicious. Yeah, I'm so gonna just do that now. Welcome back. Let's eat together. I'm gonna put some fries in here. Let's pour ourselves some. Should I drink whiskey? I actually haven't drank whiskey for the entire week, so we can celebrate today with the whiskey drink. Tonight, let's drink a summer. Brothers bond. Dude, 1 second. Tomorrow I'm gonna go out too, so I cannot be drinking too much. I'm just gonna be drinking a little bit. Boop. Boom, 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 boom. And then we'll put this here, just in case I want to add more. A little space for myself and my food and my lemonade. That was so good. Friday is my cheat day, but I think this week I have been cheating all week because there's something in my teeth. Because before you know, what am I trying to say? Because I haven't even drank a sip of alcohol. I'm already like this. Because life throw me a fucking curveball, okay? Life and work. I'm like a crisis management for everything in my life and at work now. It's crazy. She broke her streak days of being sober. No. I actually been drinking like once a week. Like that's my cap. Like no, my cap is not once a week. My cap is 2 times a week. But like Friday night tonight, usually I would drink with a friend or by myself. And then some other day during the week, I would drink like 1 more glass or 2. And it's not a lot. You know, I'm staying at home too, and it's not like to a point where I'm like overly drunk or anything like that. So since today is Friday night, I'm here with my friends, y'all. And this is also a celebration for Sweet Cider. Congratulations in working with my little horrors. Woo! We are so happy to welcome you. Whiskey, man, hits different. I fucking love whiskey. Maybe I can change Guri holding whiskey glass. Let's see. How do I do that? I totally forgot. This one? Oh! No. Nope, she's walking. Is it K? Is L? Maybe L? There you go. There you go. She be drinking, but I have to move her a little bit. We can move her here. All right, she be drinking a little bit. Hey. You just can't fight stress sometimes. Sometimes you can't. But yeah, like, life can suck. And you know, all I want to do is just chat and like hang out with everyone and have like a good... Yay! Streaming right now. Oh, starting streaming. So, since this is just a chat, just chatting. Oh my God! Look at my. Sorry, I got distracted. Look at how pretty it is. Ooh. Sorry, I got distracted in my own tattoo. House now. No. After I think about it, I don't think I'm gonna be able to eat the entire thing, but we're gonna slowly eat this. You're not annoying me, Shark. But here's the thing, okay? Ever since I started selling my little horrors, is every single day. There's no break, okay? Every single effing day. I don't know why I censored that, but every single day there's always an issue. Anything. So many issues. TikTok like would block me. Amazon would ask like, hey, you know, we need a certificate. Like trying to figure out like a convention thing. They're like, oh, we need your seller's permit. And then the tax lady was like, was fucking us over. And like, it's just so much. On top of me working for a living every single day, like I have to work to make sure I pay you guys, I mean, my, you know, employees, include like Sweet Cider, so I can pay them, you know, a salary when they give me something back. A lot of people just say like, hey, do this, do that, like, and I was like, bro, I know, like my business partner said like, yo, we should like follow micro influencers and ask them to like cover our stuff, blah 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 blah. And you know, my answers right away was like, all right, cool. Can you do it? I'm too overwhelmed. Dude, yeah. That lady fucked us over real bad. It made us so we managed to lower down the cost of fixing our taxes from $5,000 to $3,000, which is still a lot of fucking money. Okay? So we gotta do that. And then like I got another bill saying like, oh, the government, I don't know, mandated every single employer to file blah blah blah, and if you want to pay us to file it for you, we can do it. So I was trying to file everything all by myself, and then I tried, and then I was like, oh fuck, this is taking too much. So I just like, all right, I'll just pay to file it for me. So I'll tell the tax guy to file it for me. And all of a sudden IRS is like, hey, 2025, you're gonna be paying this much money, which is $54,000. And I was like, that's impossible. I pay every single month and every quarter for my personal taxes, just in case I don't, like I overpaid. So they're like, oh, don't worry about it, we'll figure it out. I'm like, okay. So and then I was like, when are we gonna figure it out? June next year. So I have to wait for 6 months trying to figure out to actually not have enough money to pay for this taxes thing, which is obviously not true. I feel like it's a mistake. Anyways, my point is there's issues every single day, not just work, not just life, not just like, my little horrors. And people in my life, like my cousin got into an accident, so we're gonna have to financially help her out. More money out the drain. And then like, my best friend, for an example, she's like, she's not feeling well, and her health is just not great. So, and then her birthday's coming. She was like, oh, it would be nice to have you around. So I'm like, all right, cool, I'll be around, because like I'm not necessarily financially broke or whatever like that, but I'll go come and see her in Japan. Anyways, just financially not great this past few months. It's crazy. And yeah, and people around me are like sick. And like, anyways, there's so many things to complain about, but recently I've been practicing a lot more positive reaffirmation and trying to make sure that, like, you know what? It shall be. Is that what it is that I'm going to try to say? It's just like, let it be. All right, shit happened. Figure it out. We'll figure it out one by one. Everything will be okay. It is what it is. And just wait it out, and then, like do something about it, obviously, step by step, one step at a time. And then things will be solved eventually if you do something about it. Obviously, if you don't do anything about it, it's not going to be solved. So I can't be like upset about a lot of things. Like everything just kept on coming. Like all the issues that comes into my life becomes like a little bit of a comedy that you're like, this is like God, like hard mode of like life right now. Yet I'm not stopping down on like hiring talented artists out there, trying to make sure that I can have good art to show to the world of how cool my little horrors is. I don't know if I'm doing anything right, and obviously all the money goes down the fucking drain. Not drain, to my employees, right? And so I'm babysitting my drink. That's crazy, right? I'll buy no matter the shipping cost. Oh please, yeah, my friend from Malaysia bought a box, and the shipping was $28 for them. And you know what he said? He's like, oh, it's not too bad. And I was like, wait, is this normal? And he's like, yeah, like if you buy something from America and they don't have like their own, factory in our country, it is going to be expensive. And I was like so happy that, they supported me and they didn't even care to like, and obviously I gave you guys a discount code, which is 20% off. Guri 20, whoever watched this, right? And that's like the highest like percentage off, by the way, 20%. Like the ones that we have right now is 15% off for Thanksgiving and Black Friday. I'm thinking of making a TikTok shop, only code and make it like 18% off. Anyways, regardless, me giving all these discounts, we're not making jack shit. I want to say we probably only have sold about less than 50 boxes and we bought 500. We just released in, we released in Halloween. Let me see my billings right now. Yeah, we're negative. We're like still negative. But you know what? I gotta say, you know, we're gonna have to enjoy the winnings and like believe in ourselves that everything's gonna be okay. People are still buying in this, I think, 3 boxes a week. 3 boxes a week. I will contribute one day. Thank you, Shark. Thank you, Shark. Maybe one day. You're too busy. You're going to school. You're going to school and you're working, right? Or you're working and then waiting to go to school. I forgot. Anyways, I still healthy, positive affirmation, and like, you know, trying to live a healthy life mentally and physically, you know, because right now every single day there's so many issues that it's so easy to just kind of blow up and like get all frustrated and stuff. But you know what's funny about when you have so many issues almost every single day, you become desensitized a little bit. I mean, the stress is still there, but you're not as stressed when you were like, when I was like, maybe about even a year ago, I wouldn't have been this kind of zen, you know? People like, how are you? And then in my head, I'm like, everything is on fire. Everything is on fire. And then, but everything's good. You know, hanging in there, still alive, figuring out taxes, figuring out this, how I'm gonna sell this thing. Fucking like TikTok just banned one of my like video because they're saying that we're trying to drive away people from TikTok shop and they cannot guarantee the safety of people going away from TikTok. So I'm violating their whatever, so I had to delete it. YouTube kept on giving me a copyright strike for our shorts, saying that like it's okay, but it's not as bad as before or like making an entire video. I'm just making shorts. So they're like, yo, we're gonna ban some countries from. It's kind of hot. Let me turn off the heater. 1 second. Yeah, and what else? Instagram have been very, very nice. I'm sorry, like all my conversation is like, if you guys have any questions trying to make a business and what to do, which I don't have all the answers for, but I think I have some knowledge of like a lot of things, right? But taxes is so scary, bruh. Tell me about it. That's why put aside money. Welcome back, Angie. After years of constant stimulation, yeah. Character development. I mean, you guys have known me for years now. I might have like have changed a totally different person. I mean, I don't know if you guys knew when my hair was not black or not my virgin hair. Guri has always had blue hair, so yeah. Definitely, you know, and I have become like a solid, you know, manager, a boss, taking care of so many people. And you know, things that usually would piss me off or frustrate me, or like visually, physically, I would show people my frustration. Now just that, like, I don't have as much, unless I'm in my period or something, or about to get my period. Maybe I'm a little bit more emotional, like outwardly emotional. From colorful hair to black hair, yeah. From ratchet to boss lady. From you guys, from no tattoo to a bunch of tattoos. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'm sure you guys didn't see this one. This is the newest one. Even this one is actually pretty new too. Yeah. So it's like, really, I like the type of person that I've truly become, to be honest. Like, I think even though, yeah, it took a while to get here, but at the same time, I'm still like, okay, this is, I'm happy who I have become, and wow, I have gone through so much to get here. And I'm also surprised how I could handle a lot of things, and I'm surprised that there are people who look up to me and how to handle situations, and would actually outwardly tell me, like, you handle things well, be involved, or things like that, where I'm like, all right, cool. It's cool that, like, people come to me and be like, hey, can you solve this issue? Like I told you, like, in my life and everything, it's like me just being a crisis manager. And I think the common events lately was just when I work with a lot of people, and a lot of people talk with each other, and sometimes I realize that people, even though they talk with each other, they don't really talk with each other. They only listen to things that they want to hear. And they would sometimes play the victim, and or being a little bit egoistic or like selfish. And you know, it's fine, I guess. It's normal, but at the same time, like, I have to be the one who kind of carry out and point out, you know, that constructive criticism, to tell people, like, hey, you know what, this might be the reason, you know, I understand you feel like you're being victimized, but also you have to understand one side of the story that might have been the issue, but people are not willing to share. I don't know. And you know, for me now, it's like life is like a puzzle. It's kind of fun. Still a queen, thank you. From Jinx to Caitlyn. The hair. I haven't watched Arcane, by the way, guys. Like, I love Jinx. I don't know if you can also tell. Guri has blue hair and pink eyes. And who has blue hair and pink eyes? Jinx. And you know, like, Jinx is my spirit animal too, because not only that I really like blue and pink, like she's kind of crazy, and I think I'm kind of crazy too. Like if I have to like take off all the filter out from this whole body, I will probably be like her, broken as fuck, laugh a lot, you know. It's just like something in her head just kind of, I don't know, unscrewed. Is that the word? I don't know. But like, you know? And pretty carefree for a lot of, I guess I'm not super carefree. I don't know. I want to say a part of me is super carefree. Like I don't really care. But a part of me is very, very, very calculated as well. Like, I think the Capricorn in me is making me a little bit more calculative. Like, I don't trust people as much as I used to trust people as much as before. But I'm carefree about my own decisions. Like, when I decide, I just fucking decide. And it's just like, people can't, like, tell me. Wow, so many. I don't know. I'm, like, thinking so hard about, like, who I am as a person. Aw, thanks, Shark. You love Jinx. I know. Now I'm embracing the, you know, Asianness of me. The black virgin hair. I'm not wearing contact lenses right now, but you know, I used to wear a lot of contact lenses. And heavier makeup. Like this is just brown, like, you know, like natural color. And I used to have a lot more eyeliner, like older Ariana Grande eyeliner. My eyebrows was so on fleek. So on fleek. So letting you know, my eyebrow game was embrace the Asian genes. Yeah. Embrace the Asian genes. Yeah. And yeah, I put my jinxness to Guri, to my tattoo, like a little bit. You could see the blue in there, and you could see a little bit of the pink. I actually was thinking one day, you know how Jinx have like clouds on her like arm? Like I wanted that. I wanted to do clouds on my arms just to like, you know, put Jinx inside me. But at the same time, I don't know if it's like cheesy, you know what I'm saying? Is it cheesy? Like if I do that, will people be like, that's kinda, you're a fucking nerd. Nerds are cool! You know, I don't know why I even asked that. How's everyone doing today? Embrace it. I already said that. Found? Who found what? Oh, found me. I found you. I think you found me. So here's also the thing that I realized. I can't speak as much as I used to anymore. And my throat starts to kind of like mucus up. That sounds so fucking disgusting, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's cheesy, just a tattoo block of cheese. Dude, okay. Alright, guys. Let me tell you one thing. I am so sad, okay? I'm super healthy according to my blood work and all my, you know, they're like, dude, you have an A on everything. Like, every time I have a patient, like, I have not seen anyone this perfect. So that's great. They're like, are you a real healthy person? And I was like, hey, you know, I've kind of made my conscious decision to become healthy. Fuck. Ayo. 1 second. Sean. Where's my friend Sean? channel. Website, art design, masthead, Black Friday. Share copy link. There's nothing in there? Why? I see. That's so weird. Shut up! Alright, sorry, I was working. Speaking of being, making your own business, by the way, guys, like, the idea is so fucking romantic and it's kind of cool to be your, like, own boss and stuff like that. But I gotta tell everyone, when you want to do your own business, it is gonna be not 9 to 5 work anymore. It's going to be 24/7 on the businesses you're trying to do. Like, it's working almost every single fucking day. It's crazy. So that's why my advice, and I think I've told you guys before too, like, if you want to make a business, you have to goddamn make sure that you love the things that you're doing. And you know, luckily, I love my little horrors. Like, I love it so much. It's dear to my heart for 4 years with my business partner. And I'm like, you know what? It's just the beginning. We're going to make this a reality. We're going to do this shit. And yeah, 24/7, just really grinding on, like, figuring shit out. And you know what? I believe healthy problems. Well, girl, you're still monitoring your health and because you don't want to get sick. Yeah. Exactly. It is true. When we're kids, we don't fucking care. But you know, it's also monitoring. I thought, like, to be honest, I thought, like, okay, I don't think I'll stop playing. What are you doing? Okay, hold on a second, guys. She just need to be picked up. So, no, that's not for you. This is food. I know why you want to go up here now. Oh, no, that's not for you. Come here. I started watching my health because my health literally was deteriorating. It needs, like, something, not catastrophic, but something needs to happen until, like, I realized, like, I cannot continue the way I work, the way I do my life today. Like, I need to do something about it to, you know, but luckily, I guess, you know, I just have, like, the lucky genes as well. You know, I look very young for my age. And tell people my age, they're like, what? Crazy. And for people from the outside that never really seen your softness, like, now I look young, but, like, back then I look even fucking younger. So, crazy. Wait, you're not done eating? I just finished mine. You start. No, I'm done eating. I can't eat it anymore because I think, like, the carb from, like, the soggy bread is just, like, everything. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. And I've been eating, like, a lot of fries too. So, a shit ton of potato. I did a lot of Angie's. Oh, no, not you too. Do you want to come up here and sit with me? My doggers. They both want to be with me.
Come here, baby. Come here, the babies. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Hey, look at the little baby. Oh. Oh yeah, and speaking of more money issues, these two costed me $500 just to figure out if they're sick or not. And they look fine. Boy. Both of you. At first they're like, oh, let's have a radiology for both of them. And it gave me a fucking sticker shock. Do you know how much it costs? Total with radiology and respiratory panel, whatnot, is $1,800. I'm like, bruh, while I waited to get into this appointment today, they got better. Alright? They got better. So I don't see why I gotta be paying $1,800 for a dog or two dogs that got better. They probably caught a bug when they went to like the park. What are you trying to do, XL? XL, stop it! Close enough. Yeah, no, it's so expensive. I know. 8 years ago. 18, 16. I know, expensive dog. Expensive to take care of. Look at this little boo-bush. Look at the little boo-boy. Look at the little boo-bush.
I will never monetize you, my baby. I will never monetize you.
Maybe I should monetize you because look, $500. Can I sell your feet pics?
Look at the feet peek. The feet peek. Look at the feet peek. Will you guys pay for the feet peek? Would you pay for the feet peek? Okay, Axel. Oh, my baby too. My baby.
Oh, both of you.
This is my love, pride, and joy. They do jack shit other than being on my lap, wanting to be on my lap, and just hang out.
Like, how is this comfortable? How is this comfortable? I am an expensive girl. You know, I got, okay, honeys, you need to go down. House now. House. Extra house. House. Now. House. Good job. House. I just say good job and you went there? Good. Stay. My little dog is, oh, you can't really see. Let's see. Here you go. See? What a good boy and girl. Yeah. Good boy and girl. Maybe I can put this way. There you go. You can see the little babies together. Stay there. Stay. So now you can hang out with not just me, but also with them. Maybe I should put a little bit of a lamp over there so they can be like, I know, the little feetsies. But the little baby's there too, right? So cute. I should monetize them, like just. But I'm so lazy, you guys. When it comes to like, come on. People's like, dude, you need to make sure, like, you need to make them like make you money, like make them Instagram famous. I'm like, bish, no. I know people love doing that. It's just not my thing. You know, like, I think there's a lot of things that I can do to, like, monetize and make money. Like, selling my feet pic or their feet pic. I don't know. One or the other is gonna still make money. I promise. But... Kiba is Yog, XL is Izika. Yep. Pretty much. You guys know why I had Yog and Ithaca before I had my dogs. Is because, like, I love them, like, so much as like a pet, my digital pet. And then I'm like, all right, we're gonna get 2 dogs. And then, like, I didn't even think of like, oh, I want someone that looks like Yog or Ithaca. It just happens. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me. I was not feeling so great today. It wasn't like the worst, but I wasn't feeling like too much the best of feelings these days. Yeah, especially today. Yesterday was okay. 2 days ago, like people come, like my work people just came to me like at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. It's like, can we talk? I'm like, bro, I need to go to sleep. I've been working like nonstop from morning till morning. Like, let me rest. Okay, let's talk about it tomorrow. I was like, what happened? Like, is it very urgent? It's like, no, it's not super urgent or whatever. And then they just tell me a little bit of the topic, and I was like, I gotta figure shit out before like I talk to this person. And then like, hey, house, stay, house. Okay, you can go to that house. She has another house over here. Stay, sit, good. Kiva did become Twitter famous for a while. I know, people were like, who's this ugly dog? He wasn't his ugly face, but he was still very cute, okay? Shut up. Shut up, Twitter. Aw, thank you. I'm glad we made each other's day. Yeah, I think this is just gonna be like, where I stop my whiskey. It's only one glass, so look how good I am. Like, I don't have like the need to kind of like keep on going anymore, cause like I have been really good at like not drinking alcohol. You know, I feel really bad for those people who like have the addictive tendencies and then like become very addicted to alcohol, like they cannot control themselves. I'm so blessed that I don't have that. I think I can be caught dead. I'd rather be caught dead. I think that's what the word is. I'd rather be caught dead than being addicted. Or, you know, because like a lot of people who are addicted, they like make a fool of themselves and they don't do it on purpose, right? Because they're just fully intoxicated, and then like their life is just, you know, when you're always intoxicated, your life is just never really good because it just comes with it, you know? And I think I'm too vain. Okay, as a person, I'm too vain to look like that. Yes, I've made a fool of myself or something like that, and every single time I'm like, this is kind of stupid, like I would never do that again or something like that, right? So, like, yeah, you guys will never catch me, like, knock on wood, but never catch me addicted to anything, really. Because I don't like to be seen, like, the idea of me looking like a mess and, like, not getting having my shit together is just... Kiba house? Kiba? I don't know, something about it is just like not, I just don't want to be like that, ever. You forget to breathe 30% of the time. What? Why? Water, worst addiction? Hey, you know what? Water is addiction, as an addiction is not a bad thing. As long as you don't drink too much until you like, because someone like died from drinking too much water, right? I think there was like this game or whatever, and people would be like, drink as much water as you can, and then like I think their stomach fucking exploded and then they died. Don't do that. Let my father stop smoking an alcoholic back. Looks like yeah, I don't you know, hey, whatever floats your boat, and you think it's okay to look like a mess. When I was younger, like I thought that was funny, right? But now it's more like, dude, you're old enough. Like, don't do that shit. You know, I would see younger, you know, people, kids, or I should call kids, yeah, that would act, you know, make a fool of himself and act a little bit not great. I laugh at it because, you know, I empathize. I'm not like, oh, what the fuck.
like no. Like I empathize people for House, stop begging. House, now. House. Exo. Exo likes to beg, and then like she knows she's cute, so she's like, if I beg it, House, House now. Yes. Here you go. Like she knows she's cute, so she's like, if I beg enough, I think she's, you know, if I just not listen to her for a minute, like she might fold and like actually pick me up. What? Why? I'm addicted to work. Hey. That's probably true. If there's anything that I'm addicted to, it's probably work. They haven't hit their character development arc yet. You know, I think there are moments, like from a long time ago, I am very addicted to, like, doing, is that the word I'm looking for? Just be better and doing a lot, because I'm not the smartest person, so the only way to kind of, you know, be alongside with the smart people is to work harder. So I'm not a stranger from working hard. And then after a while, I realized that I work hard and am good at what I do, at the things that I like doing, right? So I don't just like work and do whatever. Like I pick and choose what I want to do. And I think a lot of people's like, hey, you need to calm down, you need to go to sleep, you need to like rest, meet your family a little bit more, hang out with friends, and blah blah blah. Yeah. Like I get it, and I was like, I'll do that, right? But I think after a while, I started realizing like, dude, I actually truly enjoy, and I see my family all the time. I make time for myself and force myself to take a break all the time. I fucking love sleeping. Like, I will never skip a sleep, to be honest. I cannot. Like, I will never skip. Like, maybe I will sleep only a few hours or whatever one day, but that's not gonna be every fucking day of the week, because it's just not, like, my body cannot function that way. Like, I will start hating myself. You know? And then, you know, I just realized some people just don't like working as much. And probably the majority of people don't work as much as I do. Right? Because if the majority of people work as much as we do, we're all going to be Elon Musk. Let's just say. Making, you know, building spaceship and shit. And that would be a boring ass fucking, like, world, right? I don't know. And I would never wish people to be as workaholic as me, to be honest. But also at the same time, I tell people, like, I think I'm pretty fucking awesome. You know? Like, I love doing the things that I do. Like, before, I'd be like, what am I good at? Like, I'm not sure. And then I start realizing I'm actually good at a lot of things. And I'm not good at everything, but I'm good at what I'm good at. And yeah, like, being able to suck through, like, all the horrors and like, traumas and depressions and anxieties, like all that stuff, and then for an example, like build and create this like My Little Horse box. Yo, that's pretty badass, right? Like, it's just a box game, I get it, okay? It's not cool for some people, I guess, you know, but like for me, for me it's cool. For me, it's like, so I did something cool. Now, even though it's the teeny tiny like dot in the world, the big world, like at least I can tell people like, hey, I released the game before, that's mine. And like I'm trying my best to kind of like make the game actually, you know, become like bigger. You never settle down. How
okay, first of all, how the fuck do you settle down? So, okay, I think I know how to settle down. To settle down for me is to find a rich man, get married with that rich man, and he pays for everything for me. And maybe because of that, I will settle down, right? Maybe. But like, even though if I marry a rich man and he will pay for everything, I'll probably use his money to do a business and never settle down. Or if there's going to be a real settle down, is like me having a kid, and then I think I will put all of my might and energy and money to the kid that I bear. But then again, I start thinking like, if I ever have like a kid and I have enough money or whatever, I probably like hire a nanny or actually give it to my parents, and then so they can be a better parent than me. It's like, maybe it's like overthinking, but like I feel like that's probably the closest of like how settling down. Like the idea of like, I don't want to do anything. I just want to lay down and just chill and like, I don't know, hang out in a beach and just, that's great. Like I always want to do that. But also in the other side of this, in the back of my head, other than thinking like, yeah, I want to retire and just like hang out with, you know, all the money that I have or whatever. Hang out with the money. So sad, I didn't even say friends. Hang out with, you know. Anyways, I still think I'm gonna like think of like a business plan. Like I want to do something that makes, even though it's not money making, like it's mine and it's fun. Like I just want to do and create fun shit. And you know what's funny that I really like? We're actually making this game right now too with like my company. We're making like a Telegram game, and it's like a stop, like basically saving money or making money. I fucking love those type of games. Like saving money and making money is my jam. Like that's why I'm playing like Age of Empires. It's like the thing. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna build my empire. And then make like annihilated everything that's across my path with money, right? Money create big things and hire amazing people and blah blah blah. I don't know if the alcohol is kicking in, but it's also my thing too, where there's a reason why I stream so much before I started working again. It's because like I think I truly enjoy streaming and like talking to people. You know what's funny though, like in YouTube, I only have you guys. I don't know, like it just makes me feel like I'm not good enough. Like YouTube is just like not great for small creators. Like I think or creators that are like or streamers that are not constant in like streaming. Like you know, like how I say you know a lot. That's like one thing that I feel like I need to like fix. I say like a lot too. You know, and like. Anyways, segue. YouTube, how do I say this? YouTube rewards people who streams constantly or who posts constantly. So I think I have no problem with posting YouTube content, shorts for my little horrors, because I can do that constantly. But as a streamer, YouTube does not reward people like me who just streams once a week or once every 2 weeks. And so like I just end up with people with you, which is, you guys are awesome, okay? I'm not saying you guys are not. I'm just like end up, you know, just saying with the people that, you know, really appreciate who I am as a streamer from my previous life, right? And you guys like appreciate me as a human being instead of like a streamer, right? But at the same time, like there are moments where I feel like I need to grow my audience. But you know what? I think it's fair. It's fair, but it still sucks, right? Like, I feel like Twitch probably would reward people like me more. It's easier for other people to find someone like me. Cheer with the power of 6 billion people. Hey! Oh, we drink? Yeah, we're drinking a little bit, just a little bit. Welcome back. We were eating when you were eating. Like, but I can't eat the entire thing anymore. This is just leftover. I'll eat it like tomorrow or something. We're drinking just a little bit, just one glass. So cute, look at that. Look at the little babies. Look at the little babies. Anyways, be right back. Oh, okay. Anyway, so yeah, who am I talking about? To be honest, I feel like I didn't really I like streaming. I like talking to people who are respectful towards me, but at the same time, like, streaming comes with toxic people. Lots of toxic people. So, I didn't like that. I didn't like the toxic people, and I didn't like the unsolicited DMs. That was not fun. Butterly can. Thank you, Fallen Butter. You still have my name in your ID. Like, I know Shark does that too, but like, you also have it, so it's I'm very honored, but at the same time, like, what? Why? It will be forever. Don't do that to yourself. Oh man, anyways, I'm very happy to just meet like a few of you in streaming, because yeah, I don't like when I stream, I always see the same people. So you guys are considered as like not just hello chat or like fans or anything like that. It's also considered as like we've known each other for a long time, and it's the same people over and over and over again. Yeah, there's strangers that comes here, comes and goes, but not like y'all. Y'all always here. It's permanent like a tattoo. Oh, this is permanent. They should like name every single one of them. Whose is this? Is this Shark? Is this? Oh, Shark's here. This is Shark because he has there's fish. There's fish right there. Butter. Let's see who's Butter. Maybe this is Butter. I don't know. It's like spilled butter. Angie. Okay, Angie, you get the big one. Sweet cider. Oh wait, maybe this is sweet cider because it's like watery, yeah. Butter. You can take the this, my favorite quote. Remember kindness. You can do that. How many tattoos do I have? Hold on 1 second. I need to count. Oh, this is Kiba and XL over here. 1, 2, 3. Stay in the game is my first tattoo. Oh, I can't really see. Stay in the game. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think 8. Ooh, I should make another one because my birthday is on the 9th. But 8 is also a good number. I'm a little bit, superstitious. Is that what you call it? Superstitious with like numbers and shit. Yeah. I'll say. Yeah. What was the quote that's in my own heart? This one right here, right? It means yasashisa. Yasashi. Oh my god, I can't really say it in Japanese. Yasashi sa wasurezu bekarazu. Yasashi sa o wasurezu bekarazu. It means, it's a play on word on something else, but it means remember kindness. So I got this quote from a really good friend of mine that I still like working with right now for my other startup, not my little horse. And he's, we had a conversation and he mentioned, we're talking about like, human interactions, and like sometimes there are difficult people out there. But basically you don't have to be nice to people, but you have to be kind to people. So don't forget kindness. Remember kindness, because everyone have their own story, and some people have like a bad day, or they have different perspective with who you are as a person or in life. They can be annoying or whatnot, but in the end of the day, it doesn't hurt to be kind, right? Dude, there's so many people in my life right now that I cannot get rid of just because, I just work with them or something like that. Like, I just want to be fucking mean to them all the time. Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I have to deal with this? But usually I'm not just mean. I just kind of like disappear. Because like, why do I even put my time and energy to be mean to people? Like, that's too much energy. Okay? So I have to, kind of understand human behavior and give everyone the benefit of the doubt of why they react a certain way. I mentioned this before too. I call it a curse, but at the same time, like, I understand where there's a lot of people who are intimidated by me because I guess I just have a lot of going on. I don't know. I still got him. But it's, I don't know how to explain it, but there people just like have beef because I exist, and I have to be kind to them because, man, what happened? I was like, who hurt you? Who hurt you? Intimidating. I find you cute. Thank you. No. Like, it's not about cuteness or looks. Intimidating as in like my existence. You know what I'm saying? Like, the things that I say might not be right, might be wrong, or right, whatever. They just like make it their mission to make my life a living hell. And you start thinking like, do you have nothing to do? You think about, like, do you have nothing to do to have a good life? Because I don't know what it is that I have and that makes you think it's fun, or it's your life worth of like making someone feel miserable. Back then, I used to kind of like feel bitter about that, where people are like, and I still talk about it because like it's a fun conversation to talk about, because I put myself in a pedestal, right? But I'm less angry about it. Sometimes I wonder why. I'm like, dude, okay, I live rent free in your head right now, and you hate me, my guts, or you pretend you hate my gut. I don't know what it is, right? Like, you must like me in one way or another to kind of like let me live rent free in your head. If I hated you, I could never think one. There's no need to hate. Let's just, seriously. Why do people hate? Like, again, like, why do you put your time and energy? Some people like doing that. Yeah. Like, they put their time and energy just to hate people. And you know what? I do something talk shit and like hate people. Hate, you know? But if you actually ask me, like, do you really hate this person? I will always say, like, not really. I'd be like, yeah, I fucking... There are people that I hate, but, like, at the same time, I'm like, if you really, really ask me, do I hate this person? No. I just say it lightly because, like, this guy is annoying. Something like that. And I say guy because, like, most of the people that I hate are, like, prominently male. Because I work with a lot of guys in my life, you know, I think it just comes with the rank. I'm like S tier, okay? My business partner is a male, my boss is a male, my, you know, colleagues that's like the same rank as me are males. Like, the probability of me hating a male is a lot higher than a female. Insane. Right? I guess, you know, that for guys, probably they're just like, every time I'm like retaliate or something like that, they're like, oh, what the fuck? Like, we don't see this species like talk back to us like that. We're not, but what is it? Like, I can't tell, like, I'm not sexist. Like, I'm not a misogynist. Like, that's not what I do. I believe in equality or egalitarian or whatever you want to call it. I'm a feminist or something like that. I don't know, you call yourself whatever, but like in the end of the day, if you treat me like that, you're kind of like a misogynistic prick. But you know, I live in a country, okay? I live and work in a country that misogyny is normal, which is mostly Japan, by the way. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's a reason why I live in America. Japan is just full of people, male, you know, people in power looking down at women like me. They would probably look at my stream and be like, what the fuck, she's just selling her body. Or like, you know, me having like Guri or something. I was like, why is she making Guri look so sexy? Like, if I speak up, they're like, why is she so bossy? I was like, oh, I'm single. Why is she single? There's something wrong with her. It's like, seriously, every single fucking day. Like, I cannot, like, if I want to be angry about that every single day, I can. But it will destroy me. It will consume my fucking life. I don't know where this conversation sort of came from. But, hey, you know what? It's a free talk today. If you want to talk to, I just feel like talking about the people in my life that I probably hate is a lot more men than women, because women are a little kinder, at least the people that I'm hanging out with. The ones that are not kind to me, I just walk away. Like, I do not need to be next to them. And then usually they're like very happy to walk away too. So we're like, all right, we're gonna live our own fucking path. Supremacist. Good supremacist. Nothing matters, McQueen. Dislike and hate are two different things, yeah. I am not fond of this person. We can find like so many different words or whatnot. But I gotta say, like, I feel very, very, you know, in a way, I don't want to say empathetic, because I don't think I've ever felt the way they feel, but I want to say that Well, let me see if I can. Come on, like that, maybe. Yeah. I sympathize. Is that the word? Sympathize. Like, I get where you're coming from, but that kind of sad. Like, kind of sad. I used to like live my life like in a very bitter life. Like, I get angry about a lot of things too before. It's really funny, but like, my best friend, which is a girl, her name is Amber, and Amber is also a crazy boss lady, and she's younger than me, and I look up to her when she was just doing her stuff. She has her own business and she speaks very well and eloquent towards like people, and she's strong, she's very strong. Anyways, and there's a moment in time where I was just like not feeling myself or not feeling great, and I was like talking to her and I asked, hey, how do you deal with these type of people? Like, you work in your line of work, especially working in Japan, it's so hard. And she acknowledged it, and she told me like, yeah, it's hard working in Japan, especially as a female, and especially making my own business. People look, and she looks very young too, younger than me, but she's not super younger than me. She looks very young for her age, and she's like, if I look very young, people just look down at me in general. But one thing that kind of works for people who, not necessarily have the best, like, they don't have too much power or whatnot, but they kind of try to compete with you for some fucking reason, even though that's not what people are supposed to do, or they're supposed to do, because, like, I don't know what I'm competing for. Just be kind to them. Just be nice. So yeah, one thing, I said, remember kindness, and I was like, okay, can you explain to me what do you mean by being kind? So for an example, if they like act all spicy with you and, try to fight you or whatever, you just gotta look them with a smile and be like, okay, I get it, yeah, sure. What can I do to help you? Or like, okay, just kind, instead of instantly get offended, I think the best word or mentality or what's the word I'm looking for, but the best action is like, okay, yes, and instead of like, no, what the fuck, you're like, oh, okay, yes, help me understand what you're trying to say. All right, cool, I understand how you feel, let's try to fix this. Or like, all right, I'm sorry, I don't mean what I meant, and I would like to, work together with you to kind of like come into a conclusion together, so both of you and me are happy. And if you want to do this, all right, great, like, want to do that. And so she taught me to be kind, and at first I was skeptical, and then one day I decided to, like, you know what, let's give this a shot, let's give it a try. Let's be kind to people. Let's be kind to the meanest people in my life. Be kind to the people that treats me like shit. And see how it goes. And so it's not like an overnight success, but I exercised that habit, and it got me places. Yeah, maybe not the best place where I envision myself to be. Like, for an example, I want to grow up to this ladder of career, step or whatnot. And, that's one thing that I still am kind of a little bit bittersweet about, because I'm not there yet, and I wish the people that are around me would be able to kind of like bump me up, because I see myself as worthy and valuable, but it's not like they don't. I'm sure that there are some people who kind of don't want to deal with it, or felt like maybe she's gonna be too much work, or like, oh, she is shining a little bit too bright, or she is just a little bit too loudmouth. I don't know. And I'm not gonna disagree with that, because I am. Like, I stand out like a sore thumb. I'm very loud. People look at me in a crowd because I just stick out, you know, and it makes sense like that people don't really like to bring me next to them because instead of the center of attention to be them, it becomes me. And this is not me being cocky. I'm like just confident. Like that's just how I am in like situations like that. You started out like a queen, as you should. I was actually a very quiet girl when I was younger, and then someone told me project your stomach, like your voice needs to come out from your stomach. And you know what, I exercise that. Man, after you think about it, I'm a freaking resilient and I listen. Okay, that's what I do. I don't just like when someone give me advice, I soak it in and I express it. Like I practice it, and then when I practice it, like things are like good, you know. So when I used to be very, very quiet, my voice is very, very like small or whatever, and then they said project, you speak louder, and I speak so fucking loud right now, and people will be like, why do you talk so loud? I'm like, I don't know, like I just talk loud, and then like when I'm nervous I talk even louder. And then I do want to like practice to not do. I don't. You know what? I don't care to practice to speak not louder anymore because I like who I am right now. I don't know where I'm gonna be years from today, but I do realize that at least for now, I realize that I actually do not like talking in front of the camera, like streaming like this, because there's no script and I can be like, blah, just talk about whatever. I could talk about whatever and everything's fine. This is my room. I direct what I want to say. I say whatever I want and I do whatever I want. So I'm fine in front of the camera when I'm streaming, but when it's like scripted, it's like, all right, we're gonna put you in like a commercial or something like that, right? Like my little horse, my friend, offered me to help out with marketing, and of course, paid one. And she's like, we're gonna put you in front of a camera, we're gonna ask you questions, and you just answer. And I'm like, but I don't want to. Like, I don't want to do that. And they're like, why? Like, you have such great stories. And I'm like, I suck in front of the camera. I can't speak for jack shit. I say the word a lot. I say like a lot. I think maybe a lot. I'm not sure. But I just know I'm not good in front of a camera. I've tried it before because my friend had interviewed me in front of people. And then when I watched the raw footage, I was like, oh, hell no, this is hard. Like, I was not a great speaker. I just, like, all over the place. As you guys can tell, I'm chaotic. I'm all over the place. Like, there's no script in my head. I do not structure the words that I say. And this is why I like working remotely too, because I can write things and then I can delete the things that I don't want to say. Or like if I went off tangent, like I can fix it before I post whatever I type, right? Relatable. Hey, what's up, Andel? Hey, hey, everyone's here. Yeah, no. So yeah, but I don't know how it is gonna happen years from now. I might change, right? People ask me like, do you want to speak in like a event or a panel or something? Talk about your experience of making games, blah blah blah. And I'm like, me? But what do I want to talk about? Like, what can I talk about, And it's like, oh, you can talk about this and that. And after I like start brainstorming about what I want to talk about or what I could have talked about, I was like, yeah, if I think about it,
Like, I know I probably can say things, like more things than not, but do I wanna? Like, do I want to? You know what's so funny is that because I'm doing my business right now for My Little Horrors, I'll get an alert and decide to show up when I hear that topic. Okay. What's the topic? The topic is about... Bruh, see? Like, I'm all over the place. I think the topic is about, like, character development and what I like to do as a person. And we're just probably in the topic of me, even though I stand out and I talk a lot over here, I don't like talking in front of the camera if it's scripted or if it's like, you know, planned. So and I'm just basically talking about like, okay, even though I look like this, I actually don't like talking in front of the camera. And you know, continuing to what I was where I left off, it's like me making a My Little Horror business is why did this stop? 1 second. Me making the My Little Horror business, I have to make short video contents every single day for my game, right? That's what I do. And for an example, today I post an ASMR of me speaking. Well, I mean, I edit everything and I like talk in front of the record myself, voice over myself. Man, I hated that. I actually finished a 3-part tutorial that's going to be posted next week. That actually can be put into one, but I just kind of like cut it into pieces and make it a little bit more casual than just like, this is what you need to do. And I have to record myself, voiceover, you know, me doing stuff. Oh my God, I hate it. And you know, one of my intern told me that like, you have a really nice voice. And I say, oh, thank you, but I just don't like talking in front of the camera or whatever. It's like, yeah, like I understand. But I guess if you say it all the time, it's not really like a good, you know, positive thing. And I was like, no, hear me out. I love my voice, as in like, I'm not like in love with my voice, but I love my voice. I like my voice and I think my voice is fine. You know, I don't hate it. There's no need to hate anything, you know, and my voice is pretty good. And I think a lot of people say like, oh, you know, you have a really, because I can talk like anime if I want to, right? Like I was playing along of pretending to be Paimon, you know. But I just do not like listening to myself speak or just talking in front of the camera. If I can hire people to just do it for me, I fucking do that. And there are people out there that's good at it, or like they love it and they want to do it. You know, there's a difference between you're good at it or you want to do it. And I am good at a lot of things, but I don't want to do most of those things. You know, I'm forced to do most of those things because I have no fucking choice. I have no capital to pay someone else to do it for me, right? But now I have saved up a little bit of money and like I'm trying to find like a way to kind of like, all right, slowly ease in and just kind of have someone else to do all that content for me. So one day, seriously, one day, I just don't want to do it. Like I'll ask someone to do it for me and I'll focus on the things that I actually want to do, which is I'm not sure yet. Because I'm doing everything. You know what I like to do? I think I like creative direction. Like working with Sweet Cider, for an example. Like Sweet Cider is doing stuff for me. Let me just check if he actually posts anything. Dang. It's in the folder.
Okay. Josh website. Oh. Sean. Thank you. Okay, sorry, I was working a little bit. Bruh, making sure content every day is really... I know! Bruh, I don't want to do it every single day. But you know what's funny? What's really funny about it? I'm actually pretty good at it. Like, look at what I have post in any social media for my little horse right now. Okay, let's just count like how many posts that I did for my little horse. And so 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oops, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, 16 times 3, 42, right? Is that, am I doing that? I'm really bad at math, but I think it's 40. I've been posting 32 days non-stop. And yeah, I struggle here and there. Not 42 days, probably about 40 days. Because some of them are like double or something like that. But about 40 days non-stop. 48. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, 48 days. But let's say 40 days non-stop. And yeah, I edit almost every single day. So today was probably one of the first day I did not edit. Yeah, I did not edit and I did not... No, I post, but yeah, I did not edit and I did not record a content because, like I told you guys earlier, I wasn't feeling so well. Like I think I was just like drained from like doing stuff. But now I have an intern that I am paying and helping me out with content, so I don't have to do it every single day, which is freaking great. Like, I'm so happy that she's actually pretty good at it and like excited about like posting content. And she's also an expert too for her own thing that she does on the side. And the reason why I like hired her as an intern is because I'm like, all right, she already have a background of posting stuff and understand how to grow an audience from 0 to something. Hi, welcome to my stream where I just talk nonsense or talk about stuff and then like change subjects every single second and forgot about the things that I say. Anyways, moral of story, try to remember what I said. But basically, I'm good at a lot of things because of course when you're this age, you sort of, and you work almost all the time, you sort of know how to do a lot of things very well, you know, on your own if you're really that ambitious, right? But the shitty thing about, you know, with age is that like, although you have all this knowledge, I just want to lay down. I just want to lay down. I don't want to do anything. Like I want to, you know, but the good thing, let me just tell you guys the good thing. The good thing about being this age and ambitious is, and you know, been doing and never really settled down and stuff. Like I do have a little bit of money in my pocket, and I am less agree to disagree to myself. I I'm less busy on the things that I care less about. I don't do things that I don't want to do anymore because that's just not how I live my life. Like when you're younger, you're like, I don't fucking care what I do. I'm going to work to make a living because I need to eat tomorrow. Okay? I've passed that stage where I'm like, I don't do that anymore. I work so fucking hard to get myself here. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I need to put this food away because I don't feel like eating it anymore. But because I look at it, I want to put it in my mouth. Hold on a second. Thank you, neighbor, for giving me food for tonight. That's a lot of food, goddamn. I need ice. Also with tax. Tax fucking sucks, man. You gotta pay taxes. But I guess living and making money. If you make money, you gotta pay for being able to live. That's so fucking stupid. But welcome to America. If you want to not make money, you can live in a nice place. I think. America's weird. One day I'll just get Guri food every other week and she'll never realize it was me. Okay, if you want to give me food every other week, make sure it's not 4 burgers. Oh man, hold on a second. I need to throw this away. I need to wash my hand because it's smelling like a burger. Burgers. I'll just leave it for now. Anyways, yeah, 5 burgers it is. Please, no 5 burgers. So, anyways, for those, I live a very poor life, and then a lot of my relatives are actually not rich as well. And I'm not super rich or anything like that, but I'm well off. I'm fine. I wish I am rich or whatever like that, but I think I want to say, I tell myself all the time, I'm like, I work too hard not to be rich one day. But, one of my cousins, he's younger than me, and he's a fucking millionaire right now because he, sold his own company to fucking Gojek. So, but anyways, he's not doing the stuff that he kind of want to do. I think he's doing stuff just to make money, and maybe that's what he likes. I'm not sure. I did ask him, hey, can you, fund one of my projects? And he would not do it because he doesn't think he thinks it's very fucking risky. Which, the reason why I never really asked him to help me is because, I know he's that type of person. So it's no hate when it comes to that. But anyways, one day, I will be rich. Say what? Say what? What did I say that make you say what? Yeah, I have 2 dogs, so all the money goes to the dogs as well. Oh yeah, my cousin made a company and sold their company to Gojek, so he's fucking rich right now. And then you gotta build a funding game company. Yeah, I will. So that's the thing, I work so fucking hard, and I know how hard it is to make money or to be funded. And for me, it's I suck at asking money because I don't like asking money. I don't think a lot of poor, very, very poor people can ask money. You know, I was never very poor, but I was I grew up in a poor family. Everyone, like, that for me, it's like normal. They're like, oh, they get like a new watch or like a new sneaker. I have hand-me-downs all the time, or like I just, you know, it's not, I don't get the news. Like, everyone have a cell phone. I did not have a cell phone. Everyone have like baby G watch and I have no watch, you know. So, and everyone have an allowance. I barely have any allowance. And the only reason why I have allowance is because I have to do something for the allowance and whatnot. And remember, like, I wanted to just get snacks for like, how many rupiah was that? I forgot. But it feels like, you know, in American dollar, it's like $3. Just imagine, like $3 is so cheap in America, right? So like I just wanted $3 to get like snacks from like the food stalls outside or something like that, and I had to steal it from my mom's like cabinet. And she found out, like, if my parents were rich, they wouldn't realize that $3 was misplaced, was gone from the cabinet. And she found out, and she was like, did you take money from us? And then I got in trouble. You already sell yourself. You know, you can eat for a whole day. No, yeah, but I'm not saying, like, it's an equivalent of a $3 in America, right? So like in Indonesia, probably it was like 3 cents or something like that. Just like, I just want candy. I want like little snacks that from the food stalls outside, from like the man that's like have like a little bit of a thingy. I don't know how to call it, you know. My cousin got into an accident. She broke multiple bones. Her jaw was all fucked up, and then like her bone over here was like got cracked, and then they had to go to like surgery and whatnot. And I, you know, as someone who is making money, have to, or not have to, but was asked like, can you donate for the surgery? Obviously, I'm gonna say yes. Right? So I help out with the surgery and whatnot. So we are like in communication of like, okay, what is going on? Is she okay? She's gonna be fine in surgery and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we are, you know, and this life is not different from my life before. Is that like my cousin was like, the moment I get well, like almost like pretty much, I don't know, a few days after surgery, I want to start working because I'm gonna lose my job. And I was like, what kind of fucking company that's gonna let you start working after a major surgery? You know, it was a major surgery. It was not like a small surgery. And, you know, the money that I give out was a lot of money. And then she just had to do that. But like, you know, I guess that's normal for people out there, right? Like, I was in that position where I wasn't able to support myself in a way that I want to support myself today, right? And I don't know how I got into this conversation, but I think what I was trying to say is that, like, don't let being poor stop you from making more money or doing the shit that you want to do that eventually will make the money that you want to make. Some people are content with whatever, you know, I'm making right now. And for me, I tell myself, like, you should be content. But, like, I'm just not content. I guess, you know, like, I think I'm always, like, worried. I do not want to be poor anymore. I used to be, and fine. But, like, what I'm trying to say is that the idea of being poor again is just not an option. So what do? I just work fucking hard, right? Thank you. Yeah, no, my cousin's fine. She's she went into surgery. The surgery went well. I don't know when she's gonna start working again or whatnot. But I already told them like, hey, don't work. Like, I've broken a bone before and whatnot. You want the bones to heal first before you start working or do any excessive like workout or any moving a lot. Because if you move a lot and it's not healed yet, it'll break again or it shift or like things just won't look good. And especially if it's in your face. Say you're just gonna live this single for the rest of your life, that's fine. But like, you don't want to ruin your eyesight, which is like, you know, her bones was like all cracked over here, and then they're saying like, well, I guess you don't have to get surgery, you're not gonna die, but your eyesight might be like ruined for the rest of your life. And I'm like, bruh, you're still young. Like, I think she's like 40 or something like that. Your life is still like at least 40 years old unless you like die early or whatnot, which is now it's just a freak accident. Hopefully you're not, you know, this is like a blessing for you to stay alive. You don't want to live the rest of your life like not like vision impaired, right? But you know, also at the same time, you live that life where you're like have to struggle every single day to make a living and make sure you have food on the table every single day. So I did say like, hey, you know, let me know how much do you make every month, and then I'm not gonna be able to help you out right now, but at least I have in my head that when I do make money, I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna take care of, you know, you and my family. So this is why what motivates me to also like want to make more is like I just want to help people, not just myself. I want to help myself, and I do not like to live a poor life, right? But I want to help at least my family, and not saying that I want to retire them, but I want to be able to make them feel like they're never gonna lose their jobs ever again. And you know, in America, they were saying that like in America, it's probably still easy to find a job when you're 40. I think that's fairly true. But in Indonesia, and maybe in all Southeast Asia, is that like if you're 40 years old, people don't really look at you as much anymore for a candidate to be hired. And I was like, oh fuck, ageism is just even worse in Asia. That's not great, you know? So yeah, exactly. Okay, so 100%, you guys think that way? Yeah. So now you can actually work, thank God for technology. You can start working online. You can build a skill. Like for an example, you might be like 60 years old. I don't even know how old you are, and then you're doing your job, and I'm still hired you for like to rig Guri, right? But I guess when you're 40 years old, it's really hard to kind of like have the motivation to 16. No. I said 60. I was like, you might be 60 years old. 60. Yeah, I'm that young. Okay. I don't know. And you know, I mean, I think also the biggest reason why most of our family, my family, is not rich is I think it's also a bad habit, right? It's like the habit of like I don't want to say not wanting to work hard enough. It's just they're less ambitious, per se. Dude, it's annoying how ambitious I am as a person. When I see someone successful and they're about the same level as me, the first thing that I think about is like, I can be that. If this person can do it, and yes, he's probably smarter than me or she, there's no reason for me not being able to do that because we're the same age. I'm not stupid. And or at least I can put, and like for me, I always try to find a way to creatively get myself out there, right? It doesn't have to be perfectly the same as this person, but you know, they
these people were like, oh, don't be jealous, don't be, like, envy is not great, blah blah blah, you know, sins, 7 something sins or whatever. And I was like, no, you don't understand. Like, if I don't see these like successful people in my life and like looking how luxurious their life is, like, I probably would not think like I should be that. Like, you know, I would probably think like, alright, I'm fine. Everyone's around me is the same shit. Like, they're just making the same thing, the same money, this no new shoes, no new watches, whatever. Like, so you know, your environment sort of like make you who you are today. And I put myself in an environment where I'm very uncomfortable all the time, thinking that I'm like not good enough. Imposter syndrome is a thing. I don't feel imposter syndrome anymore recently. I think I've discussed this before, but and the reason why is because I'm content with like what I can do, and I know I can do so much more for in comparison to normal people, or I can do very well of the things that I do, but not a lot of people can do what I can do. Like, I don't know. It's just like the imposter syndrome sort of like slowly faded away. And of course I would see like rich people and like people who can actually, you know, do shit and like super duper fucking smart and whatnot. Like, I would think like, oh, that's kind of nice, but at the same time I'm like, whatever, you know. Like, I see my cousin that's rich as fuck. Like, I don't envy his life either. Like, he if he likes his life, that's great, but I'm like, I don't think I want to be like that. Oh my god, I'm 60. I'm just saying that I was like, you could be 60 and you're still making crazy money. So like, you know, technology these days could actually help you to become a better money making machine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to be like, I don't have to go to the office to make money. I'm working mostly fully remote. Speaking of that, hold on a second. Did I miss something? Oh, yeah. Copy. Oh, I need to finish my daily work, huh? This week's report. See, look at me, like, it's already like off and I still am working. Truly a fucking workaholic. But goody, fun fact, I'm not from animation or digital majority. Oh, cool. What was your major? So, same. I'm not in the gaming major. I graduated in communication. Hold on a second. The fuck? What is going on here? My computer fucking lagged at me. There you go. The fuck? Hello? Oh my god. Oh no. Is everything okay? Hello? Engineering? Oh! What kind of... Oh, that's what happened. What kind of engineering? I used to study biology and communication. Biology as a pre-med, like literally thinking of going to be a doctor. Not that I'm good at it, but I had good grades. Oh, have fun, Shark.
for your mom's birthday. Tell her I said hi. Have a fun birthday. Your major in shrimping. You major in nursing, right? COVID bait me to rabbit hole community. Oh, what? Really? So COVID actually, what kind of engineering were you, like, what kind of engineering? Mechanical engineer. Dude, my brother was a mechanical engineer too when he was like in school. And then bad things happened. Now he's like just doing customer service shit. I don't know, stupid. I should be working mechanical factory if I didn't know about VTubing. But aren't you glad that you're doing VTubing right now? Like, I don't know. I feel like the money is much better for a better environment. Like, you get to do things that you... Okay. The perks that I get from working from home and doing the stuff that I do online right now is like being away from people, like human beings that I don't want to be around with. Because a lot of the time I go to the office, I don't care to be next to them or having a little chit chat about the shit. Okay, I mean, sound fucking terrible. I don't hate people, but I don't care either. Like, if I want to care about something, I'll care about my doggos. Okay? My little doggos. Look at how cute they are. Like, you know, at least they're cute. Okay? But, like, as terrible as it sounds, like, I love human interaction. This is why I'm talking to you guys today or whatever like that. But, like, sparingly. You know what I'm saying? Physical therapy. Oh yeah, you are going to med school. No, my sister become a doctor, but she's a DO, doctor of osteopathic medicine or something like that. Not like a MD, but still, it's still a doctor, and she went to school like a doctor. And, you know, I think she's crazy, but, like, there's the only reason she became a doctor is because she loved being a doctor. Like, she actually enjoyed learning and not necessarily, you know, dealing with patients or whatnot, but to be able to graduate as, like, in medicine takes not just, like, oh, I want to be a doctor and I want to make money. No, it takes passion. Because, like, in the end of the day, if you don't have passion to become a doctor, you will fail. Hell yeah, I'm glad I meet talented. I can work and eat anytime. No one boss me around. You know, I want to do... I know, right? I need to meet people, someone to smile. Yeah! Sometimes even I miss smell of the eye. Oh, I'm glad to meet you too. Miss the smell of iron? What? That sounds like an addiction, bruh. That's crazy. But you know, if you really like to smell iron, I mean, you know how to make that smell. It's easy. I mean, not that I know, but I don't know. We'll put iron together. Like, I don't know, start like... But yeah, so without you, like, Guri is not gonna be alive. She's not gonna be looking as good as this. So, like, I'm happy to have known you, and I think your work is great. And you know, like, hey, in the end of the day, live 2D or rigging is just one thing that you can do, right? Like, if you really want to go to a factory or something, you can do it too because you graduated from it, right? So it's not like something that's impossible to go back to because you already have multiple skills. Iterating? What does iterating mean? Doctors in my interview kept iterating the fact I'll lose all my time with all class schedule 12 hours a day. You may not see me anymore, but I know um, it is very hard to connect a lot more with my sister, as in like time-wise. Like she's always busy, but you find a way. You know, it's a very you find a way. Like in the end of the day, human beings don't like just to do one thing over. Well, I don't know. Okay, I'm not that type of person, but there's 24 hours of the day, and you say 12 hours you're gone. There's still another 12 hours of that. You sleep probably what, 5 hours? I don't think people sleep 8 hours unless you are like love sleeping as much, but say 5 hours. Now you have 7 hours left. What are you gonna do in that 7 hours? You're gonna eat like, okay, 2 hours. You're gonna eat twice a day or 3 times a day. I don't know, in 3 hours. You still have 4 hours. What are you gonna do with that 4 hours? So there's actually a lot more time during the day, and a lot of people say like, I wish there's more time during the day. True, I wish so too, but at the same time I'm like, dude, that's gonna be so fucking long. I can't wait to go to sleep again. I sleep 10 hours. Well, good for you, because one day you're not gonna be able to sleep that much, and so sleep as much as you can right now. One day, that's my dream, to be able to sleep 10 hours a day. I think I used to be able to sleep 10 hours a day because like I had no job. But now it's not like that. I don't want to sleep 10 hours a day. I just like wake up because I'm like, oh shit, I got something to do. Not necessarily like I was pressured to do it. It's just because I want to do it, you know? It's always great to kind of like go to that level in life where you just like wake up or like do things because you want to do it instead of like someone tells you to do it, or like, oh shit, I gotta do it because I need to eat tomorrow, you know? Thank you, Shark. Or Shark, you know, I mean, maybe I'll be a millionaire by then, and then like I can hire you to be either, you know, my physical therapist. I'm just kidding. Or whatever you want to do. We'll see. I had 6 hours and still struggle to get it. I was awake for more than 24 hours. Eesh. I don't know how people do it. Like, awake more than 24 hours. I mean, yeah. Cause I think by the time 24 hours like hit, I might have, but you know, I think only once in my life or something. And I don't know why. 12 hours a day? No, 24 hours. So a day of staying awake is just, I would be so grumpy. I remember I streamed for 16 hours. Like I could grind for 16 hours if I want to, but 16 hours is not 24 hours. And I think after that 16 hours, like I'm done. I'm asleep. Personal physician and call it a day. Okay. You sleep for a month. 2 days. Oh hell no. You know, here's the thing. If I really need to, and it has to be like really need to be awake 2 days, I am confident I can. But I never had to like wake up. I'm privileged. Like I am happy to say that I never have to wake up that early. I mean that long. But if I have to, I think I can. But I don't know, I would not know how the state of mind. I think I want to say 2 days is not gonna be up to a point where I start hallucinating. I think I have a lot more endurance than not. in comparison to like normal people. People say like, I don't know how you do it, like to me all the time. And to be honest, like when I look at myself, like, dude, I don't know how I do it. And then after you think about that, you're like, oh wow, okay, I guess I have a superpower after all, or superhuman in one way or another, right? Anyways, how long have I been streaming? Okay, 2 hours and a half. I used to stream like 16 hours, and now I'm like 2 hours and a half, and I'm already like, you know what? We can call it a night. I was eating, we had good food, I drank a little bit, just 1 glass, and I'm like happy about that. I think I'm, you know, just gonna wash my face, and I'm going to watch anime, and then just knock out. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. Because I can. Now, because I can. It's Friday night. I think anime and sleep is going to be the life. You need an advice. How can you tell yourself if you had a good team around you? Like you want to join some team. Say it's basketball, and what you're going to see on them first. What do I see on them first? Well, my best advice is trust your gut, but don't stop there. Don't just trust it and then everything is fine. Wow, that's a good question. Never have expectation. Expect people to fail, and it's not going to ruin your day if they don't do the things that you want them to do. Great talk today. Glad to know you better. I feel better now. Thank you, Shark. Have fun with your mom's birthday. Take care. But have a good idea of like what kind of team you want it to be. I want to say, like, if you are the one who make the team, then you build that culture and you make that team to be how it is that you want it to be. Now, if you go into a team and then you just never feel like you belong, then, you know, you're not in a good team. And it doesn't mean they're broken or you are broken. It's just bad compatibility. So you just have to understand that, like, if you're going into a team or if you're bringing someone into a team, you have to have some sort of like compatibility. Just have like a regular conversation and just ask questions, just questions that like would make you feel more grounded and understand that person as a whole. And try to focus on their skills a lot more than anything else, and do not try to, I think, you know, this, I do this a lot, you know, I have a lot of empathy and I understand how humans sort of like, you know, want to feel or work or something like that. Separate the emotions away from anything, that like just focus on like, okay, what your team is consisting of, like A, B, and C, and every single one of them have their own skills and they're focusing on their own skills and they respect each other based on, you know, they respect you for your skills and not like look down at you or questioning you inappropriately. So if you know you're in a good team, you feel good. If you're in a bad team, you feel bad. That's it. It's just your gut. Like, you have to, if you don't feel good, you don't just like, oh yeah, I'm in a bad team. No, like, oh, what's going on? Why is this showing a... I don't know what's showing that. Oh, that's why. There you go. So that's it. Like, for me, it's that. Like, if you feel good in the team, your team respects you, that you can do things that you are told to do as the goalkeeper, as a, that's the only position I know. Or as anything, right? You know, like I feel good in my company, for an example, working as the creative producer and creative director of whatever product they're creating. They never question me. They would question me respectfully of like, oh, why is this like this or why is this like that? And then me explaining them like the reason why, and they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense, you know, okay. I feel good working with them. That is a good team. But if you don't feel good working with them and they kind of somehow make you feel like you are not good enough or you're not trying enough or you anyways, that's it. That's it. All you need to do is, all you need to feel is good. And you have to understand too that like some people that comes into the team might, or some people that are in the team might not be good at what they're doing or whatever like that, and then we're all just gonna figure out how to make things work together. Not like, no, that's your problem. And sometimes it's okay to say like that, that's your problem, whatever, but it's more like, hey, you know what, I don't know how to fix this, but like if there's anything that I can do to kind of like help out and you know, work as a team to kind of like solve this issue together, then you're in a good team, right? It's all about how you feel being in that team. If you don't feel good, find a way to feel good. And if you find a way, that's great. If you don't find a way and you kept on trying and you still don't find a way, you're not in a good team. Even though if they are a good team to you, like in theory, but if you don't feel good, you are not in a good team. Good chemistry, yeah. I mean, good chemistry in general. Because, you know, not everyone needs to make everyone happy, right? It's just like when you wake up in the morning and you feel good. I know it sounds so fucking cliche, but it's true. It's like if you wake up in the morning, you feel like shit because you're like, fuck, I have to deal with this team or something like that. Then like you're not a good team. You know, like go find some other place where you will feel like you belong. You feel like even though you're not good enough or they're not good enough, you're like eager to kind of like solve the issue for today. Not every day is going to be butterflies and unicorns and butterflies. I don't know if I used that term correctly, but you know, basically that is not chemistry. It's just you feeling good. You yourself feeling good. Who cares about other people, right? Other people will figure themselves out too. You feel good. Others feel good about you too. If other people don't feel good about themselves, you might, you know, you wanting to have the interaction of making them feel good is also a good thing, right? Everything is just positive. Why are you asking this? Do you have a reason why you ask? I'm gonna pour a little bit more. I've been good. Don't worry. That was my first glass, and this is only my second pour or first pour after my first. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. It's a good question why, like, are you in a good team or not? Am I working in the right environment or not? And sometimes you're in a good team and you're like, but I need more. Like, I need to learn more. I need to understand. Like, I feel like I'm not advancing fast enough or something like that. You're in a good team, but how do I say this? It's just not aligning with the career path that you are, you know, you want to be in. And that's fine too. I don't know if Ido is still here. Ido, are you still here? Oh yeah. yeah, at some point I questioned myself, should I join or create a team like that? One way or another, there's no wrong answer. Sorry, because you weren't answering, so I was like, is he here? Did you just ask a question and leave? No, you know, it's always a privilege to be able to build a team. If you can build a team and build your own culture, do it. Don't make anyone stop you from doing that. But even joining a team is also a good thing, because like maybe you're not ready yet to make your own team, or maybe you just don't have the ability to make your own team. That's fine as well. Like I've had built my own team multiple times. Some of them dismissed, some of them stayed, you know. I joined a team, for an example, working with AKA Virtual, and you know, they're a good team. But also I got to make my own team. So like I'm my own department, I'm a department head, and I make my own team. And has the people that I brought into my team the perfect people? Not all of them. I want to say, luckily, I want to say 90% has been great. But there are some people who just didn't turn out as well. And you know, the privilege of making your own team and building your own team, you are able to control that, meaning that sometimes you just have to let people go. Like you're a good person but you're toxic, or like you're a great, you know, designer, but like it's just not the right type of creative that we want, you know. Or like I like you as a person, but this job description is not being needed over here anymore, unfortunately. Like there's so many different reasons why, right? Like people don't really matches with your own department, the culture that you have built, the team that you have built from the ground up, and that's okay. Oh, look, it's Shark liking everything that I do. Thank you, Shark. He's liking all my Instagram posts right now. Of course, no, I'm gonna do that. I want to learn first from who gonna have more experience on it, but when I had enough experience, I'll sail on my own ship, of course. Is it good? Yeah, obviously. I think a lot of people, like I learned from other people first, and then when I sail my own ship, it didn't also mean that I am 100% successful, right? Like there's always, I mean, at least for me, and some people just do it and it's great, you know. And let me just tell you this, like when you have money, it's even easier. But when you don't have money, it's harder, right? Like that means you need the charisma to actually build your own team. You have to be very charismatic, right? I don't think I'm that charismatic. I think I have both, like where I'm charismatic enough, but I also have capital to be able to kind of like build my own team, or I have the perks of a capital, right, to build my own team, meaning like I don't have the capital myself, but my boss has the capital, or allow me to use his capital to be able to create my own team. Before that, I joined a team and I look up to my bosses, my managers who have built their own team, and I'm like, wow, this is the best manager that I ever had, and like I would never want to leave, or like I have the thought of never wanting to leave or whatever. But one day, you know, there's just like something in your gut saying like, I think I'm ready to go, and it's gonna be very sad, it's bittersweet to kind of like leave the mentor that I look up to, but I don't want to stay here forever. I want to like advance and see how it, and the good thing about like, you know, doing well and working with mentors out there, and have a good relationship and not burn bridge when you actually leave, you can always go back. It's like, I tell people this every single time, it's a lot easier to actually go back than you think. I mean, you know, like if you want to like move away from like live 2D for an example and try something new, just an example, and then that new thing like didn't work out, you can always go back to live 2D rigging, right? But what kind of group are you talking about trying to make? Like, why what are you trying to make? Hopper. What kind of department or group are you trying to make? Trying to understand. And if you don't want to tell me, that's fine too. Are you trying to make like your own company? Also, I'm working thing around live 2D. So you're trying to make a company to create a live 2D VTuber? Small team for rigging? That sounds like a lot of fun. Give it a shot, man. Algorithm bought you here. Hello, Slack. What's up, man? I mean, does it take for like almost 3 hours of streaming to finally have someone come to your like algorithm or come to your stream? The algo is a little bit too slow, bruh. It's too slow for streamers like me. Ooh, game assets. I'll remember you, Ito. I'll remember you. Oh my god, I thought that Elgato mic was huge. It's just close, yeah. It's just close. But it's as big as my head. I don't know how to explain it. But you know Elgato. Yes. It's just very big, but like, yeah. VTuber is fun. My brain always questioning, hey, Ito, how about you doing gaming shit? Ah. So, Ito, like, I cannot stop you from thinking that way either because look at me. Like, I work in VTubing company for a long time now. And I work with VTubers. I know how to create VTuber assets. I know how to, you know, start from zero to releasing a, you know, VTuber group. If you guys haven't seen, aka EN, is my team created that from scratch, less than a year. All 4 VTubers. It's a lot of work, but like I know the ins and outs of how to create that. And yeah, maybe it's not as ideal. You know, because we don't put any like ad buys and any backup into media backup into like, you know, putting them out there. But that was not our goal, right? We're just like, hey, create something and let's see where it goes. I want to be making games, assets, and concept art. Hey, Cider! You are in the... You're starting. We're starting together. Oh, Laura, that's pretty cool. Yeah, AKA our MVP this year. Really? Hey! No, seriously, I think there was like a VTuber Awards and then AKA Virtual won like 9 out of 10? I forgot, but like... Is that what it is? I have no fucking idea. But like, keep it to yourself for now. Oh, hey, Rin! Amarin! Streaming today? Oh yeah, there's HoloLive ID. There's Oh, Niji Sanji is already gone, huh? Dude, like, AKA Virtual, like, when we started, we're at 0. And that was like, what, 3 years ago? 4 years ago? And then just like, bam, 2 years, 3 years later, we're like, pretty strong in Indonesia. EP Sleepy. Yeah, girl, you need to sleep in like normal hours. Yeah, Niji Sanji has been kind of weird lately, right? Like Indonesia disband, right? And then EN issues. Yeah. So we try as much as we can to like avoid the issue area and then like I think we are doing things a little bit differently, right? We're experimenting and figuring out how the business can work. VTubing is like very fickle, very hard to sort of kind of stay awake or stay alive, right? There's so many VTuber agencies in the world right now, or just sort of like into the graveyard. AKA, yeah. Well, no. We're talking. Ito was talking about like, hey, like I love VTubing. I rig for a living and do a lot of things for VTubers, and that's his career from being instead of working in a factory, doing machineries and stuff like that, and smelling iron or something. But he wants to kind of like see if we can migrate towards gaming, which is, I think it's beautiful, because like I cannot say anything less than that, and this is the reason why I love gaming more than VTubing. Yes, because VTubing, oh God, so much respect for VTubers. Bruh, I made Guri over here. That's how much respect I have for VTubing. Like, I love the art and the work that comes with it, but oh my God, it's so hard to like be a VTuber. Like, Amarin over here probably knows best of trying to keep a VTuber alive, starting from 0 to... Amarin, how long did it take you to be who you are today? Like, when did you start VTubing? I wish you guys the best, and that sounds tough. Oh man, thank you, Slack. It's tough, but hey, we're all trying our best and trying to get to where we want to be. So, again, it's big wave. You push global viewers, but you also deal with big community that are really born Hololive in VShojo. Yeah, but you know what's funny or what's cool? Also, we work with Hololive all the time, and also we work with VShojo all the time. To be honest. It's all, sometimes you probably don't think it's AKA Virtual, but if you see the credits, AKA Virtual is right there. A lot of the live performances and stuff like that also, VShojo. VShojo, AKA. But I think AKA, I think, yeah, we can work on, and the thing is like, it was never our goal to it was never our goal to become better than VShojo or Hololive. That was never the goal. Because, obviously, they're like up there. They're a monster. They're big. They're a beast, right? But themselves. We want to do something different that will kind of put a mark in the world. And instead of more like a B2C, which is a lot of like, companies are for like VTubers, right? It's like B2C, business, customers, customer fan service and stuff like that. We are more B2B, where we help out companies like VShojo, companies like Hololive to kind of, do the things that they want to do. So we win, they win, we win. 2 years. Now it's Amarin. Stream about a year-ish before Amarin, I think. So about 3 years. That's fucking amazing, man. So why did you want to be a VTuber, Amarin? I am curious about this. Like, why did you decide to be a VTuber? Yeah, no, we work with Sonic, right? Cute Sonic. We helped created that. Moomin. We work on Moomin. You know, we helped out, worked on some Yakuza stuff. We also, of course, you know, AKA, not AKA, JKT48V, which is also the, you know, AKB48 franchise. Because they start in the COVID and it's kind of hit like that wave, and then like they become big. But you know, in the end of the day, I started becoming a streamer before I started working again in the COVID era. In the end of the day, it all comes down to skills and dedication. And I don't think I have like enough skills to be a streamer or VTuber or whatnot, because I don't think I'm as interesting as a lot of these streamers. Like Amarin's like interesting, like to talk to and have like this like you need to be an interesting person and your own way to become successful, and dedication as well. So I just like doing so many things. So it's I think, you know, because my mind was not really set on like, hey, I want to be a streamer or I want to be a VTuber. That's why I'll never be able to become a VTuber. But my mind is always set of like making like my little horror. So that's why like I think I will be okay making this my game to become like something like bigger. Be honest, tuber today, you should have mentality of survival, since earlier years you got nothing. Right. I like streaming for friends, then seeing HoloLives JP kinda inspired me. I tried auditioning small VTuber agency. The streaming experience was good. Engine wasn't, and if you had luck, well, boom. But most of die fast. They don't know how to handle much audience. Yeah. It's true. Like, I think there's one thing that I really don't like about streaming is like handling the audience, because there's a lot of toxicity, and then like when there's toxic in my life, I just walk away. That's how I handle it. You know, that's my coping mechanism. I don't deal with it because I don't see the need to deal with it, because the world is big. Why do I need to deal with the big world when I can just deal with the smaller one and I'll be happy there, right? I just up and left, and I thought leaving, but now here Amarin is dead. Really? So the agency wasn't so good, and then you like thought of like sorry, I just flashed everyone. It's okay, there's pants inside. Yeah, no, I just avoid it. But the thing is, like, you know, when you put yourself in front of in front of like an audience, how do I say this? It's like, it's not that easy to kind of just push it away, you know? Yeah, GG Amarin, that's great. Good game. Like, I mean, you're big, right? Like in Indonesia, like one of the biggest one out there, which is kind of fucking amazing. And it's not just luck. Like a lot of people's like, oh, like this is why, you know, a lot of companies, I work with a lot of gaming companies out there, right? And they will like ask me questions about like VTubing. Oh, how do I make a VTuber? And I will give them all of the necessary materials for free. Like, I'm like, hey, I will tell you everything for free. Here it goes. But let me just tell you one thing. After I'm telling you this for free, it's not easy. Like, you think it's easy to actually make a VTuber and then make the VTuber big? Don't even try, because you know your mindset is already not there. Hire someone who actually understand how to become a VTuber and how the ins and outs, and they've gone through shit that you guys don't know. And like I, you know, myself never really gone through shit that VTuber has gone through, but I put myself or work around VTubers that have, been in the weeds of it. And like, man, I still think like when I see them, I was like, oh man, you're so fucking crazy. Like one of my project managers, Celia, you guys, it's openly known, right? Celia is one of my project managers. She's like one of the top people out there. And the way she does it is not necessarily VTubing herself, as in streaming, but she actually does like offline VTubing. So she would do a lot of shorts, videos, and then just post it online. That's how she kind of like run things. But at the same time, she is playing with people and then use that content. But you have to be able to have time and also understand that like it comes also with doxing. It comes with people talking shit. And for me, those are just like things that I don't want. I'm too old for this shit. Like I cannot, like I just don't want to. I'm sorry, maybe there's a lot of famous people out there that can actually handle these type of toxicity. I just don't. Like I just don't want to. Aya, Mizu's here. I have awakened. Hey, welcome, Mizu. And I used to be more of a like flesh tuber, like first, like for about a year before I started AKA Virtual. I was just a flesh tuber. I was just a streamer, and then I took interest of learning how to create VTubing. So I started from like seriously no knowledge and hiring someone who is like an amateur of making a VTuber, and then like from there, I got noticed by AKA Virtual when they were like nothing, right? And then they said like, hey, you have your interest, streaming, you like learning VTubing from the ground up, and like we kind of like want you to like work with us. And then I rejected them at the beginning. Like I'm like, no, I don't be working with you because I don't want to be a VTuber. I'm just interested. I have respect for VTubing. I just want to know the process of creating a VTuber, but never in my heart I wanted to be a famous VTuber. Like my shoes, okay? I love shoes. I'm like, I don't know how to make shoes, and I don't know where the origins of the shoes, and like, oh, okay, the fours are from like Jordans, and then like I don't know, like I don't know any of that, but it's pretty, and I just want to have it, and that is VTubing to me. It's like it's pretty. I want to have it. I want to be around people who has it, and like just I don't know, like it makes me happy. Right? It just makes me happy. But what makes me even happier is to kind of like be a leader of a team and directing people how to create the VTube, the VTuber. So, creative direction of like, okay, what type of VTuber we're gonna create, what colors do we use, who is the artist that we're gonna take, who's the mama, who's the papa, who, like who's the artist, like are they a good fit or not, and I know all of that. Now I delegate everything to like my project managers now because I'm focusing a lot more on other things, and especially I'm not just working for AKA Virtual. I'm actually working for Gacha Monsters, which is a new gaming company that also the CEO of AKA Virtual is doing, and like I actually find a lot more joy working on gaming than VTubing. So like I sort of like delegate a lot more of the VTubing stuff to my project managers, and I also hire a manager to kind of like help out with everything. But in the end of the day, if there's any like crisis happening, which is last week for an example, there's some crisis happening in the AKA Virtual side around my department, and I have to still figure things out and making sure everything is okay. But my love is always going to be in gaming. Sorry, I talk too much. It's difficult sometimes. I wish I didn't have to do it to haha gaming. Yeah, fire. Hey, you know what? Like I said, you don't have to stay in the place where you started. Like, hey, you know what? It was a good run. I think that's a lot of people will say like, oh, why don't you stay? Why don't you just do this? I was like, but that's not how I want it to be, I was like, yeah, it was a good run, and why don't we just end it before everything goes bad, right? Like we can just end it now when things are good, and then like let me just try other things and see if I actually like that. Because like sometimes it takes us to like it takes us to do other things to realize how much we love VTubing or how much we love gaming. And I was actually a decade working in gaming, and I just thought I was done, right? I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'll do something else or whatnot. And then after I went away, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, gaming was like my life, and I love it. And like, you start understanding how much I love gaming. But also at the same time, embracing the things that I can also do other than gaming. You know what I'm saying? I had a hand cam stream yesterday. Do you want to see how how prepared I was for it? Of course. Tell me, how prepared were you for that? Actually, so true. But I need to play safe before I end it. I think save up more money and before. Yes, having a backup on, like, you know, how you end a chapter in your life is always good. Never end things. Marin! I'm sorry, I'm like looking at Amarin's page. What? And this is what's Indonesia? Ayo, that's so fucking crazy. What the rain is doing. I don't know if she's ever gonna like post this online, but it's so fucking hilarious. She's the way she prepared for hand cam stream. What did I miss? Yes, I was streaming in my storage room. She's basically she looks like a ghetto ass ninja. She just covered everything. Like, she was covered. Cause you didn't want to get doxxed, you know? And that's also one thing that I really dislike about VTubing, is that I'm a pretty outgoing person in my past life, as in like, when I say past life, as in like before COVID. Like, I go out all the time. I expose myself to so many people, and especially in the gaming industry, we're all about LinkedIn and like our presence and who we are as a person. VTubing is all about like being, you know, I mean, the culture started that way. I'm not saying it needs to be that way anymore. I think like obviously it's a lot more open for a lot of VTubers out there, or the community is okay for having hybrid VTubers or something like that. But I'm not the type of person who's like, oh, I'm gonna keep my identity, or like whatever Amarin is doing. The content, I wore full hoodie, white mask for my forehead, black mask on my lower face, and back. I feel like you're just doing that for the fucking like meme or so. I don't, like, you're doing it on purpose for people to like laugh at you, because like in the you know what, people are clever these days. Like, if they want to dox you, they'll fucking dox you, and so I'm sorry for that. But at the same time, like, white mask over here, black mask over here, sun fucking glasses, and a hoodie just cover everything. You guys can just imagine the monstrosity, the comedy in the image. And that's why I was like, do you do this outside of your house? Indonesia's fucking hot. Southeast Asia is fucking hot. You're all crazy. But was it a good stream? I still remember when people attack AK for having hybrid VTubers. Dude, we have two hybrid VTubers that just kept on like showing their faces all the time, which is Airi and Kai. I don't understand the idea of people bashing on that. Like and being able to live that way, right? It's like being able to live your life understanding that people will bash. Some people in this world bash you for it. It's just so much hate. And I'm not at all about that life. I do not like, you know, there are things in life that are negative, and I understand when people just, it's fun maybe to poke fun of people, like, but again, I ain't no fucking high schooler no more, or I'm not in my 20s. Like, I'm closer to 30s. Like, those aren't the things that I want to deal with anymore, you know? Good stream. It was just I wonder why. Is that my face? No face. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it's a good stream. That's good for you. Please share with us when the edit's over. What were you streaming about? Like, but Ido, what is きっかけってなんだっけ英語で。What's the catalyst? Like, that made you want to work in gaming? Like, was there like a particular game that you're like, fuck, this is awesome? Or like someone talked to you? Like, I'm curious how you got that idea of like wanting to work in gaming. And like, do you already have a direction of where you want to go in gaming? Like, I'm curious because I'm like, ooh, I want to know. Like, I mean, you know, knowing you as a person is already connection in itself, and then like I'm already thinking about wanting to make my game digital too. I don't know if it's anytime soon, but like it is in my mind for the longest time already. Like literally 2-3 years ago when Shark was also like trying to help us and stuff like that. I'm just not about viewers asking me if I was still in the parking. I'm assembling my... That's your IRL stream? Assembling keyboard? Can't you just like show your hands? And by the way, I have tattoos, right? So like it's really easy to recognize me, like my human form. So like, I'm not all about that covering face. I see some people like from Iron Vortex, the puppeting game assets. If you hear about Azure Lane, yeah, I'm just curious about how to work on it. As I know Azure Lane, but I don't know what it is because you're talking about. Oh. Do you know how to do spine, by the way? What? My phone stand conveniently has a whole mirror in the middle of it. So that's why you're covering your... I think there's a reason why. It's because you can see yourself. I think that's why. Showing your hands can determine people's age and people's race, and yeah, it can lead to doxing. Age? I guess so. See, but that's the thing. Like, you know, working in gaming and not as a VTuber, like, it doesn't matter how old you are, how you look like, where you fucking live. Because in the end of the day, well, it matters for VTubers, I guess, because you guys are public figures. We're not public figures. We're developers, we're marketers, we're managers. So like, we don't necessarily have fans, so I get it. And that's the thing, it's like, I don't really like having too many fans. like I think I have like fans, as in like people who look up to me, but not necessarily like, I don't know. I don't know if Shark is fanning on me. Sorry. I've known Shark for a long time. Like, I consider him as a friend. But you know, like, people probably started as that, right? And after a while, you guys just become like one of my online family. Like, I don't call you guys, hey chat, you know, like I call you guys by name. And I guess, you know, it's like it's the leftovers of my streaming days are you guys, which is like really nice. Those who actually come along and stay, and just like, it's nice for me to like not be pressured to need. I mean, I sometimes feel pressured, but at the same time, I convince myself it's not a big deal. Is that I don't need to stream to keep a number, you know, like, oh, I need to stream like 3-4 times a week to make sure that I keep my, you know, fans or subscribers up, whatever, or my concurrent viewers or whatnot. And like, I think, you know, that pressure of like having to follow the matrix, is that how you say it? I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I'm already not a fan of working for someone, especially people that I don't don't like. And now I finally like get to work with people that I kind of like, you know? But even then, I still want to make my own, you know, game company. So if like this become like a big thing, like if I had a choice, like my CEO friend asked me, like in a really big gaming company, asked me like, hey, if you were to choose, because I stretch myself thin and I work for many different games. I work for AV Virtual, Got Monsters, Mellow Horrors, and then there's another company called Chaos Manufacturing, which is also like another game company startup that I don't know where we're gonna go, but like it is a game company, more like we want to do AAA, but it's more AA games that are more console, PlayStation, Xbox, PC. And then my CEO friend from this like really big company, gaming company, asked me like, if you had a choice and money is not an issue, which one would you choose to kind of like, you know, work? And you know, I was like, that's a good fucking question. And like, I'm glad you asked, because it made me think. And then the first thing that I think about is I wanna do My Little Horrors. Like, this is my baby. Like, I want this to become what I do every single day. And you know, not just a box, like I want to expand, right? I want to make comics. I want to make anime. I want to make like a digital game. I want to make physical game. I want to make figurines. I want to make like all these cool stuff. And you know, it's the type of game that I like. It's the type of like art that I like as well. And like, it's not too deep in story, because like I suck at stories. Like, I love narrative stories. Like, I would watch anime and all that stuff, but I always like the one that's like a very light-hearted. And yes, dark, deep, gory stories. Like, I love that too. But at the same time, I'm like, I love like looking at it, watching, understanding, but not necessarily work in it, because I don't know how to do it, and it's just not something that I can do. But this one, like light-hearted, but also a little horror, a little just like fantasy. Like, it's just something that I really love doing. And then like adults can play, young kids can play, teenagers can play. It's just like kind of like bringing the world together, not necessarily in a too niche type of environment, right? So that's I don't know how I got here again. Welcome to my TED Talk. And it's like, I love gaming, and this is why, you know, but I also love VTubing, and I want my VTuber friends to kind of like be an ammo to My Little Horrors, and make My Little Horrors big as well, if that's possible. Also, like I told you guys before, I want to make like an anime version of this, or anime girl version of this this game. So Mizu over here is gonna be next in line to kind of like make anime version of Cthulhu, yeah? Anime Cthulhu! Anime Nyarlathotep! Please! Please, Mizu! I'm at your disposal. Say the word A. I'm planning on it. I am planning on it. It's gonna take time, but it's gonna be amazing. Spine, I don't know, but people, it's more simpler than Live 2D. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more simpler than Live 2D because here's the thing about like games, right? There's marketing gaming and there marketing for game and there's game dev because when you put animation inside a, you know, how do I say, export it to a game. Fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Just exporting it to a game, okay? There's limitations. You cannot do things that are gorgeous. Like, you know, you can't put a Guri inside a game because Guri is just fucking complicated, right? Like, she just have all of these little thingies and many expressions, many like little animations in her hair and then like all that stuff. And that's more of the marketing side of things. For marketing, you can do whatever because it is not necessarily for games. So there's limitations, and that's why sometimes there's animation tools that you can use are also limited, right? Because they are built to make for you to make it, and there's always like a cap of like how many like type of animation that you can actually do. So the blockers that we always have when we're making animation for 2D animation like this in game is that, oh, it's too complex. We have to make it less complex. So, or like it's too heavy. So like how do we make it less heavy? And you know, so that's why sometimes if you really pay attention, like things don't necessarily look as gorgeous as when you market a game or VTubers. Also, a reason why I want to join, I want to find a clue, hopefully. What kind of clue are you looking for? Dude, can I also make an arrow game with you guys? I'm not, like, I love lewd. Like, I'm not a lewd person. Well, I don't know. Like, sometimes I would, like, post in my own, you know, Instagram, like, something that's, like, thirst trap or whatever. But it's not necessarily to bring in people into, like, because if I do, like, I would make an what was it again? OnlyFans, right? Like, I don't do that. But, like, I am so into sexy girls. Like, say no more. What? Oh shit, bodice culture based. No, seriously, dude. I wish I'm gay. I think women are beautiful. We all love anime. Woo, yay! Yeah, we all love sexy. Bruh, you got me pumping. Like, I freaking love, you know, I don't go full blown porn. Like, I don't. But like, show a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then like, okay, pay for the full blown stuff. That's fine. But like the whole, like, you know, the whole selling point is thirst traps. It's just like, oh shit, I can see a little bit. Like if I scoot a little bit, like I can see something. I love Pretty Woman. Booba windows. Booba windows. Even just windows over here too. We love that, you know. Just a slit that's a little bit too high. Like, come on. Female empowerment. Like, I mean, I don't know how it is anywhere in the world or whatnot. And there's a reason why, like, you know, OnlyFans is a thing and stuff. It's just, and you know, hey, you know, full blown porn is out there. It's easy like to find, but like real tease, like a real tease, and you're just like, I don't just like it because it's, you know, the body thing. Like I like it because she's gorgeous, she's beautiful, she's character. But man, she's also very sexy. Open stocking on $8. Hey, like, you know, what is it? Love Deep Space or whatever. Like men, like gorgeous men too. Like I get it. Like I get that too. I mean, they're talking about the bulge and stuff, right? And then like how they move and stuff. Like I never played, but I've watched people play that, and now like, here we go, men and women. Good job. we love a sexy character. Bring capitalize. I know. No, seriously. Oof. We need to make lewd games together. But like, what kind of clue are you looking for, Ito? I need to know. She wants ecchi games. Ooh. I mean, Amarin is already showing her bare feet. Yeah, it's there. Mizu was already like making Guri looking all sexy and stuff. Like I was also thinking like maybe I should make like only feet app, only VTubers feet app, OFV, OFV app. Like basically just a bunch of pictures of VTubers feet. You're welcome. You're so right. Clue how to export the animation. The asset is still zero experience on the game sector, and that's why I love to try to find it. Ah, I work with a lot of animators, by the way, to actually make like a game. Well, do you have a lead on what company you're thinking of? I mean, what team you're thinking of joining? Do you have any like lead on what company or team you're thinking of joining? Wait, why am I seeing this? You fucking know it. Oh, why is it not showing in my OBS? Mizu's shadow ban. Are you shadow banned, Mizu? It will happen. It will happen. First of all, let's try to make my number one goal right now is to make My Little Horrors. First of all, I need to sell boxes. We need some help to sell boxes. It's hard. Like the game industry or any games is just very saturated. There's so many good games out there. I want to I want to play everything, but I can't play everything. Ha. Yeah, because there's like this message that you write down that you say you fucking know it in. Look at my chat right there. It says, Mizu says, you fucking know it, right? And then Izo is like, no, I have one, but I think this team more like Vtuber, whatever. The You Fucking Know It is not in my OBS, and it's not in my VTuber YouTube studio. Isn't that crazy? Maybe because you use the word fuck or something? I'm not sure. Like, I don't see it. Right? Did you say You Fucking Know It? Oh, maybe my fucking setup. Yeah, right? My setup is just like shadow banning the curse words. Other. No, I have one, but I think this team more like VTuber production. Okay. If you learn Spine, Ido, which is more, simple, then if you can do that, there's a lot of gaming studios out there that would hire you. Mijubanga at YouTube, right? Isn't that crazy? You are a true rigger. Yeah, Spine. Study Spine. I mean, After Effects, right? Like, After Effects is also one thing. I think you can find ways to animate and export like games via YouTube. YouTube always have really good, teachings, lessons that you can take. Ithaca is in bottom, yes. And then the other one is Yog. Yog's the thought. You got Yoth and Ithaca. So a long time ago, we already released at least 9 little horrors, and actually sold their merchandise, like t-shirts and shirts and all that stuff, and shirts and like stickers and like tote bags, eco bags. So and Ithaca is my favorite out of the 9 because it's white, it's cute, it's derpy. I don't know, it's just like her derpiness is just like something that I really like to do. I mean, really love. And Yog is just fucking like a pug, like a dog, like a pug. So that's why I have both of them pixel animated by someone in Fiverr. Sweet Cider, are you if I ask you to create something like, Yog and Ithaca, are you able to do that? The ones right here. I wonder. I think Spine is free? I want to say Spine is free, Like, maybe it's not, but like, just check it out. Oh, I just create it because it's this pixel art, It's so cute. Sorry, I'm giving sweet cider feedback. All right, sorry about that. Back. Keyboard ASMR. Yeah. Yeah, I want to say Spine is free or it's like really cheap. It's like Blender is free or something like that. Well, hey, you want to try the free version first, right? Until you're like interested to kind of, you know, start subscribing. So try the free version first and don't go too, you know, far, right? Like learn things from YouTube and then understand how to make animations via Spine. I work with four animators that does Spine right now and make like games for us. And they're pretty awesome. When you start Spine and you learn a little bit and stuff like that, and I have capital and stuff, you know, you can intern in My Little Horrors and then you can start from there and build your portfolio. You know, I'm sorry I'm not big companies, but like it can be like really good to do. I can't do that to a cute girl like you. Wait, what did Rin? What do you need? I will be a rat. Yeah. Hey, a cute girl like Amarin is actually giving you you know, a way to use her as a lab rat. That is a blessing. And I hope it's a blessing for me to actually offering you maybe a job whenever you're ready. It would be fun. Like, I think, you know, everyone over here is learning. For an example, Sweet Cider is, you know, doing his first gig as a pixel artist. Like, he's done pixel artists before and trying to, like, do things with his friends. And it's no money and stuff like that. And now he's working with me. And I offer him, like, a little bit of money working for us. Hey. And this is just a starting point for Cider because like if he does so good and then like other big companies like, hey, Sweet Cider, we saw your work with like My Little Horrors and we like your work. Can we poach you? I'll give you this much money. I'm sure Sweet Cider is gonna like leave me, but it's okay. In the end of the day, you know, I am very happy to be a stepping stone for anyone who wants to do better in life. That gives me so much fucking joy. I think that's one thing, you know, other than creating beautiful art, trying to make games and sell games, what also makes me happy is to help people advance in their career. Like for an example, Mizu was an instructor. He is an illustrator instructor in like a school or something like that. And then I was like, hey, you know, it's cool if you like kids, great. But like I also really like your art. And if you want to help out with either making a VTuber or creating like VTuber assets or promotional art, like we can hire you and then kind of like pay you a little bit more than just being an instructor. And we did, right? And then like I don't know where Mizu's gonna go from here because we all love his work and like it's just a matter of time someone try to poach him away from me, but it's okay. You know, in the end of the day, it's all about your own quality of life. Wait, what did you retract it? I type among Guri Mama Mizu. Wow. Guri trying giving money gesture like throw a brick. Nah, it's fine. What I'm looking now, experience. Might do stupid thing when learning, but enjoying it so far. Like it, yeah. No, seriously, everything starts from experience, right? Like trying to find like an environment or in a team that actually allows you to kind of like experiment and fail. Because the only way for you to advance is to fail. Like you understand, like, ah, shit, this does not work. Let's go to let's do another way. Let's do another thing. Let's do another thing. Like no matter, even till today, I fail every single day. Like today, I did something for TikTok, and they fucking gave me a violation saying like, this, we banned this video because like it's taking away customers from TikTok shop. And I was like, but what? And they're like, it's because we cannot ensure the safety of people who buy stuff outside of TikTok. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna have to learn, and then we're gonna make better videos next time so I don't, you know, make a mistake this time. So the best way of moving forward is just make a mistake and have an environment where they're like, all right, cool, we can allow you to make mistakes, so next time you don't make a mistake and become a better illustrator, a better animator, better VTuber. My loyalty is with you, boss. Mizu, I love you too. But you have promised me this. If someone offers you good money to do good like things that you love, and it's more money than I ever will offer you, please take it, because it would be dumb for you to not do it. And yes, you can still help me on the side if you want to, but man, if someone's like, hey, like your favorite game, for an example, Arknights, and then like Arknights decided to like, was it Arknights is made by Hypergriff now. I think before it was like Yodo something, and then like I think it switched to become Hypergriff. And by the way, I've met Hypergriff people to kind of like pitch my game. If Hypergriff come to you and say like, we love your fucking work, make like an art, like a bunch of art for like Arknights, fucking do it. Like, you'll be so stupid not taking that, okay? Yostar, there you go, Yostar, the publisher. I've worked with Yostar before, by the way. Fun fact, I worked with Yostar, and I met Hypergriff in Gamescom the other day. If you remember the what's his name? The DJ, Japanese DJ guy, the one that throws cake. I forgot his name because I'm a little tipsy. This Japanese guy, his mom owns Benihana. What is it again? Yeah, fair enough. What's his name? Oh my god! Steve Aoki! Steve Aoki! we work with Yostar to get Steve Aoki to make music for Arclights. Ah! I remember you when I'm famous. Yes, please remember me when you're famous. Mr. Hana. I don't know who that is. But thank you, Murder Bits. No, Steve Aoki. Yeah, so we work with Steve Aoki. Anyways, this is like so many like news that I work in gaming so much that like sometimes I forget that how kind of incredible my experience are working in this gaming industry. It's kind of cool. You know? Game of the year, like Elden Ring and stuff like that. I always bring this up or whatever, but like just the idea of like, holy shit, I used to work, you know, for Elden Ring, and it's not just Elden Ring, you know, right? But like Sekiro as well. I, you know, not necessarily in the team, but like my company works for Sekiro as well. Like, all Bandai Namco stuff, like everything, all Bandai Namco. Just name a Bandai Namco game, and then I might have already been working with that. That's crazy. Mizuda's organized illustration. I'll definitely pull the card. Bruh. Yeah, you should. I think it's a crime to not do that. Oh, my dogs kind of gave up on me. I'm just kidding. XL is still there. No, the baby. The baby's still there. Like, Kiba is like, I think I'm gonna go to bed now. He went to my bed and sleep. Okay, she wants me to pick her up. Okay, hello everyone. This is XL, and XL just want me to pick her up. Okay, I think Kiba heard his name. House? Go sleep there, baby. Loyal got on the mission there, yeah. Look at her. She's just like a little baby. She just want to hang out like a little baby. Look at her little footsies. Look at her nubbin. A little nubbin of the tail. Of the tail. What does Kiba do to make the noises on your videos, Wheeze? That's the noises that she makes. She started like fucking snort. I'm sorry, baby. She's like, what the fuck? What noises are you making? Are you okay? Oh, it's Kiba. This is Kiba right here, yeah? Kiba is like, look at him. He's like a little pom-pom ball. This is such a big, like pom-pom ball. Hey, Steak, what's up? It's like, I have to stream for 3 hours. Well, oh shit, almost 4 hours for people to start coming into my stream and say what's up. The best boy. Yeah, Kiba the best boy. And then little Excel the best girl. Right, the best girl. He's like, what? She's like, what the what? Okay, girl. I'm gonna pick her up like a little bebe. No? No bebe? You don't like the little bebe? Okay. I'll invite some. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's already 4 hours in, and I'm just like chilling with my regs. But yeah, good luck, Ido. And if you ever need any help for anything, I don't know. I'm always here to discuss. Oh shit. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. 1 second, you guys. Working again. You know, when you have a business, things don't stop. Things never stop. ちょっと待ってくださいね、皆さん。そこでいい子でいててください。てか、あまりん、日本語できますか？日本語どれくらいできます？あまりんまだここにいるよね。Oh, yeah, still there. Working, gaming, advice, making aero games, spine, Doge. Hey! Wait, Doge what? Dogecoin? We don't do crypto over here. Those who like crypto, love it. I work on crypto games, by the way, too. Like, but I just, as in, like, I don't make crypto game, but I just kind of, like, make the designs and stuff like that. I don't play with crypto. I used to, and then, like, it's just too much fucking, like, stress. Hold on. I'm, like, looking for stuff right now. Hold on a second. Where is it? Download. Look like this. So search for okay. Send me Japanese. Nande? That dog looked delicious.
No, no one eats the dog. If you guys eat dogs, oh well, good for you. But I keep the dogs.
And thank you for sharing, create them. Yeah.
日本語簡単な可愛いだけでできます。あ、そうなんだ。どれくらい勉強しましたか？
Especially Sansas, bro. Specifically Sansas. Studied specifically to create them.
Create the eroge? Eroge? Or deliciousness?
Doge is dog. Ah, spine Doge. Yeah, the Doji.
Look at the doge. Look at her.
Everyone's like always say like,
Oh my god, that's the smallest miniature schnauzer that I ever met in my life.
yeah, she's almost 4 years old.
You're almost 4 years old, huh?
Or you're already 3? Look at that little mustache. Look at the beard.
Look at the little beard.
And then like that little pom-pom right there. Japanese don't eat dog? They don't.
日本人は we have hachiko, right? Like, so, like, why would people eat hachiko? They eat, like, horse, for an example. Rabbits, horse, no cats, no dogs.
Hiragana, katakana. Oh, nice, nice. That's a start. At least you know how to read. Because like a lot of the writing and comic books or anything, like they would put hiragana and katakana. Studying for N3, but I haven't completed finished my study because I kind of give up on going to Japan to work.
You gave up?
You gave up because what? Because it's hard to find a job in Japan? Or you just kind of like, it's not my thing? Like, why did you give up?
ごめんなさい。ちょっと待ってください。
Thoughts on Korean hating Japan? I think it's old news. But we're not gonna talk about political stuff over here because it's not something that we like to. Stop it! It's we don't talk about that. Okay, good for you, bro. Good for you. We ain't gonna talk about this. Yeah, I think it's just too far, maybe difficult. It's like 9 to 5 jobs or Japanese workers tend. True, you're not wrong. I worked in Japan for about like 5 years, and then like after that, I'm like, we ain't doing this anymore because it's not about the 9 to 5. It's like the 9 to 12, the 9 to midnight, or the 9 to last train. That's like how the work is. Change the direction and the ikemen peeps. Ikemen? 日本人はイケメン多いの? I have no fucking idea. Like, I lived in Japan for 5 years, working over there as a salary woman, and like, honestly,
男はなんかね、そんなに魅力的ではなかったわ。
like, I couldn't find someone that I actually am interested in. But because it's not only that, right? Like I told you guys who already know me that I'm too ambitious. I am too probably obnoxious for some people. I stand out like a sore thumb, and I have a lot of opinions, and people think I'm bossy. That's fine, or whatever. Misogynistic country just does not work with someone like me. Like I am just very ambitious, and so like a lot of people just Again, no hate or anything like that, because I still work in Japan but remotely. I'm in LA right now, but my company is in Japan. So no hate or whatever. It's just like culture and how people are. And like I said, if there's any toxicity in my environment, I just walk away. That's my way of doing things. I don't deal with it. I don't care to deal with it. I don't want to put my energy into that. So opinions you won't even let us talk about. No, if you want to talk about history and politics, please go somewhere else. This is not the place to talk about it, all right? We're talking about our experience, my experience. We're just talking about nonsense, but no, like, it's just too much. Too much. Don't let me do this to you. Don't let me try to ban people away from or kick people out of my stream. That's not how it'll go. And if you want to go away, please just go away. Be toxic, out. Alright? So, anyways, God give direction, bless, I'm in. Get some help. Wait, I am married to 2D. I cannot be bothered, oh my god, this guy. Alrighty. This is not good, guys. This is not okay. How do I do this? Go to channel, hide user, on the channel, version timeout. Alright. 24 hours. Goodbye. Alright. What else? If you guys want to keep on doing that, it's easy. All I need... See, like I told you, all I need to do, dealing with toxicity, is just run away from it. No need. Mod me? Hell no. I'll take care of it. Nah. We don't mod people who just join in. You have to prove yourself that you are worthy of a mod. See, like, this is not okay, because like inside my chat on the side now is the worst thing ever. Who let this space? I don't know. Whoever let this space on people. But hey, you know what? I mean, it's out there. See, this is why I'm not like streaming every single day or like a streamer, because like there are people that are toxic like that. Do you mod? Yes, my mod is a man. He's just working right now and actually celebrating his mom's birthday. So, I'm a T-Shark for failing his job. No, it's fine. It's his mom's birthday, so like, I just blocked them. Yeah, no, just block them. I mean, seriously, I just timed them out for like 24 hours. They come again, I'll just like block them. So like, but 24 hours from now, I ain't gonna be streaming, so whatever. I know, happy birthday, Shark Mom. Yeah, no, I think working in Japan is tough. And especially if you don't really have connections over there, you're just kind of stuck with working with a, Japanese, or become a English teacher, which is never an option that I wanted to do as being an English teacher. So I got lucky. The first job that I got in Japan, and I applied to so many different departments, but like one thing that I tell myself, never become an English teacher, because I don't speak English that well, especially at that moment. So, and then I got lucky and I got hired into a gaming company called K-Lab. K-Lab used to make Love Live, so I was also one of the people that helped out bring Love Live School Idol to life. The main developer that actually made that game, the moment it released, he quit and then just like take his share. That's kind of crazy. And that game became like the main source of income for everyone for a long time. Then we have Bleach Brave Souls. So I think I was there for the release, and then after that I quit. So I was in HR for the first 2 years, and another 2 years I was, or like, there's overlapping of the second year to the third year. I was working for localization project manager for the games that they released. And hey, Steak, you know, if you're like instigating a lot, I'm gonna have to time you out too. So just please be nice. Don't. It's not hard to kind of like let you out here. Just letting you know. Please leave or stay with peace. Thank you. These guys. Okay, sorry. All right, cool. Great. Stay. And I'm laughing at you. Also, don't instigate. I can ban you very easily. These people, seriously. If you guys are having fun, great, but not in this channel. Thank you. I've been streaming for what? 4 hours now, and we've been having a great time just hanging out with friends. I don't mind having strangers coming over here. Just be nice. Alright. One more strike, Steak. You're gone. One more strike. Guri too kind. Just blocked in the next day. Yeah, no, I am. I consider myself a kind person. I have it tattooed over here and said like, remember kindness. All right, okay. Hey, you know, you guys, people can try. People can always try, and it's okay to try. But in the end of the day, like, I give them a chance to kind of like, hey, if you want to stay, you can go ahead and stay. But just be nice. Show off my friends if I had a friend. Really, I can show off to my friends if I had a friend that's working in the game that they play a lot back then. Show off. Show who off? Show what off? Oh, you mean show me off? Sorry, am I being like self-centered right now? Yes, you can show me off. If you want to tell people like, hey, you know, Guri worked on like so many games out there. Let me tell you like how many games that I've worked on. Actually, let me show you my portfolio. Hold on 1 second. Let me find how I can find my portfolio. Is it here? Portfolio. I'm gonna show in a small, tiny screen on the right there. Okay. All right. Let me see. So this is my portfolio. You can barely see it because it's super duper tiny. But so I think I still need to update it, but bear with me. I can tell you exactly, you know, what oh, the Idol game? Yeah, absolutely. I worked on the Idol game too. I didn't put that because it's so fucking far, like a long time ago when it released. It was like what, 2012, 13? But I work on Behemoth, the VR game that just released. The key art. If you see the key art of the Behemoth, you can't really see. It's super tiny. Let me see if I can actually put it. That's not it. Oh, there we go. All right, I can tell. So I work on Behemoth, the logo and the key art. So I work with Petrol Advertising to work on the key art, and Behemoth is actually a friend called Angel, and he worked on making the logo and the animation. So these characters as well, and then these creatures over here work together with the team to kind of create that. The Walking Dead. Ooh, that was a fun one. So we also help out with creating the logo for Retribution of The Walking Dead in VR game. Then of course, the Elden Ring. Oh, from the beginning till release. Not till release, actually. We worked on I was a part of the team that worked on the release assets, and then I don't remember actually when I quit, but I quit at least either after release or before the Elden Ring release. But the name Elden Ring, the logo Elden Ring, the circle, 3 circles over here, the E3 release. Yeah. Part of the team are working on that. Destiny. All the Destiny 2 assets for just marketing. We did 13 languages for PlayStation, Xbox. Do you remember that thing called Stadia? Yeah, we did that too. Mario and Sonic in the Olympics game. Hey. The team went to Prague? No, Croatia to do a live action commercial. Elden Ring? Yeah! Did I tell you this before? Magic the Gathering. You can see all these girls on the left. There are real human beings being all, photoshopped. And you can see over here, that's my face. That's my body. We all have a picture photo shoot. I would have remembered you. Yes, I worried Elden Ring. I was sitting down in a fucking room with 6 pages of what Elden Ring is. This is like literally a year or two before Elden Ring like released. And then they're like, all right, we have this cool game. And then George R. R. Martin like literally wrote like 6-page paper of 2 like what's it again? Double-spaced Times New Roman, maybe 12-point font or something like that. It's crazy. And we don't even know what the fuck Elden means or whatever. But I remember we almost died, like, figuring out the name. We're like, what the fuck is Elden? But it worked. So many logo generators, so many names. End of story. We also did like a out-of-home takeovers for like the COVID, for an example. Stay home, play home. Hashtag for many, many, many games out there. Mortal Kombat. What the fuck is this? I totally forgot. Hold on, my brain, not Gwent. Fuck! What game is this? Why am I forgetting the name? Oh my god. CD Projekt Red. What? What? Anyways, Sonic. NBA. I think this is... I'm a little tipsy, so I can't really remember names now. Tomb Raider. You sit there like a director. Yeah! I know! Anyways. The Medium, there's a game from Poland that actually made the game Silent Hill. No, not Silent Hill. Is it Silent Hill? No. Anyways, Bluebird Team. Totally forgot. Dungeons and Dragons. Helped out with the logo and helped out with the key art. Ooh. So much fun over here. Black Desert Online, and we work with Megan Fox. Look at me, standing next to Megan Fox. Isn't that crazy? Oh my god. Hey, here we go, Mizu, Arc Lights. We did a commercial for a bunch of commercial for Arc Lights. Well, damn, Arc Knights. And then we actually... This is so fun about Arc Knights. Did I say Arc Light? Arc Knights? Arc Light? Arc Knights. There you go. Arc Knights. We fucking painted a horse. as a zebra. That's me. Look at that. We are like sitting, all that stuff. It was fun. We did all the casting. You meet Megan Fox? Yes, we work with Megan Fox. Fantasy Star Online. Oh, this was fun. God of War and Spider-Man. Latin America. All, like, I think total of 7 countries. Mexico, Argentina, Peru, Colombia, Brazil, Chile, Venezuela. Made, like, their out-of-home activations and, like, event activations. Fun project. Shadowverse. I don't know if I mentioned to you about this, like, disgusting carrot, but, like, we had made a disgusting carrot. Oliver, PAX West, and then behind me is, like, I don't know if you can tell, but, like, behind me over here, I don't know if I can actually move this. Oh. Goody corner. Move. So behind me over there is cheerleaders for Daigo, if you guys know who Daigo is. Beast. We were in Evo. You did a lot. I didn't know that. Yeah, because I don't flaunt around. We did, yeah, Tekken 7. So, I don't know if you remember, Tekken's logo was, like, very Japanese. And then we envisioned how Tekken 7 logo looks like. So we took care of everything. Like, rebrand everything. 360 marketing campaign. Pac-Man, 40-year-old, all these photo shoots. I was there. Oh, Dragon Ball. We did Dragon Ball, we did Ni no Kuni, we did One Piece Jump Force, Tekken, Ubisoft Elite Squad. Logos and also Tom Clancy's. The trailer, announced trailer production is kind of like niche game called Phoenix Point. We have Judgment by Sega with Kimutaku. We did Guild Wars 2. Overwatch, holy shit. All the Overwatch. War Dragons, Ace Combat 7, Warframe, Fight League, Wild Beyond, Catherine Full Body, Immortal, Black Desert, Amazing Eternals, Altered Carbon, Persona, League of Legends, Soul Calibur, Blade and Soul, Black Summer from Netflix, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. And then AKA stuff. My Little Horrors. I should put like Love Live in there. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Warframe. Yeah, Warframe. We did a key art for Warframe. And they actually made another game called Keystone, and that didn't go well, but we did also the key art for Keystone and the logo. You love the game. You meant the people made it, and you meet the people made it here. Yeah! And you know what? People ask me, why did I quit that company that I actually get to experience all these amazing games? Because I worked... Why am I working AKA right now? I just was seeking something more. Like, you know, working in the gaming industry was so beautiful. It's so much fun. And it's just like very, very rewarding. But, you know, somewhere in me want to make my own game. And the only way of me being able to do that is to just kind of have a little bit of time away and then like focus on My Little Horrors, my own game. And also work in a company that allows me to do so, because when I work in the gaming industry, I signed a pact, a binding, contract saying that I cannot work on something that is related to gaming because it's conflict of interest. And also when you work in gaming, oh my god, it's just grinding like 24/7. Not 24/7. I'm just like exaggerating that, but it's a lot of work. Like seriously, I hang out with my friends and I just like, oh, I'll hang out with you, and I hang out with everyone while everyone's like taking shots and I fall asleep like I'm in bed. So, and then like the money is great, but then again, yeah, I use the money to actually hang out with people and that stuff. So it's not necessarily the best way to kind of like do the things that I want to do today. So working with AKA Virtual, working Gacha Monsters, being able to work remotely and, stream and still not being, punished by like doing the things that I do, actually helped me grow and like maybe have a chance of like doing something more than just working for a company who, like even though yes, it's cool, but it's kind of, lack of better word, slavery. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm foaming in the don't foam in the mouth. So, when like for an example, I tell Sweet Cider like, hey, like come and work with me or whatever. There are people in the industry. For an example, Sean Wood, which is it's not. This is a prototype. Sean Wood is not written over there, but in the new box, it's called Sean Wood, and Sean Wood is my my business partner, right? The game designer for My Little Horrors. We used to work together in Petrol Advertising to work on this game. So Sean works even more with all these companies. More, because he's been in that company over a decade. I'm only in that company for 3 years, and then another company for 3 years, like different, and another company so it's like different companies or whatever, but like, anyways. So, Sweet Cider, you are working, what you're doing right now is great, because if you want to break into the gaming industry, you are working alongside professional, and I'm one of them. Like I said, I don't really flaunt around, like tell people about it, but because we are in the topic of like, hi, my name is Lily. My VTuber name is Guri. And like, I used to work in gaming and I'm familiar with a lot of these things. And I use all of that skills right now to create not only game assets, but also VTuber assets, and also, for My Little Horrors, marketing skills. It's like my bread and butter. Like I know what to do. I have the idea, and then here we are today. And did I ever regret leaving? Did I ever regret not doing all of these things, like cool things again? No. I'm happy. And you know what? There are people that still remember me as someone who have done these type of things. And yes, I surround myself with people who've worked with like amazing games out there. Right? One of my very best friends work in like League of Legends, and one of the and also like who started Wild Rift. The game company that I'm working with for startup right now, it's called I can't really say what the game is, but the company is called Chaos Manufacturing. And Alexa, turn office on. Okay. Oh, it's so bright. Anyways. He used to work with Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West. The CEO worked in Riot Games and CD Projekt Red and Kabam and what else? I totally forgot. And then some people work in Blizzard, and some people work in like Elder Scrolls, and some people. Like I surround myself with like people who actually are fucking amazing, and I don't think I'm nearly as good as them, but they, you asked me. Oh, message retracted. What did you say, Ido? So So, you know, when you say like, how do you know that you are in a good team, or you brought good people in the team or something like that? Is you know it when you know it. It's like you feel good when you are in the team. And I'm not saying you're gonna feel good all the time, because that's ideal, right? But you know, there are going to be hard moments. But you have to see everything in an overall picture where, seriously, even though there are hard moments, the majority of the team is going to have your back to kind of solve that issue together with you. Because there's always going to be one person at least, right? Like one person that fucking ruins your day. And this is why people quit. It's just one person. It's not the majority. It's always one person that like, fuck man, I have to wake up and then I hate this because every single time I get to see this person and for some reason it just ruins my fucking day. Like, those are never gonna go away. Ever. And I tell people this all the time. Like, if you're gonna let one person ruin your day, then it sucks, because like, why even bother be there, right? But yes, they're gonna ruin your day no matter what, but at the same time you're gonna have focus on the positive. And then if your team actually have a lot of more of your back, then, and make sure that this person does not fucking ruin your life, you are in a good team. Yeah. And you know, when I quit the company or whatever like that, I did so much of this work, it's not necessarily because I hated one person or anything like that. You know, I quit because I wanted to do something on my own, even though it's not gonna be as big as Bandai Namco or Sega. I mean, that's a dream, right? That's a dream for me, to be able to hire Megan Fox to do something for my game, right? But you know, like just having my little horrors over here in front of me and selling it online and make presents, it's just very rewarding, like rewarding feeling. So, and that's only the start, right? It takes about 4 years to find, like, that's only the start, but still, like, what's gonna happen like freaking 8 years from now? And I'd rather die trying than die thinking like, what if, you know? Yes, note is surround yourself with good people. You look at someone and you look up to them, great. But, you know, you have to be careful, right? Like, don't... Because sometimes people be like, oh yeah, that person's nice or whatever like that. And you just realize like, but I don't really like this person. This is not... I don't know. Like, you like them, great. But I don't like them. I put myself away. Oh, look at that. Snake either disappeared or is very calm now, or listen to what happened. I don't know. But hey, you know, sometimes kindness do push through. Kindness sometimes do push through. But if he decides to like come here and then like mess around again, it's easy. All I need to do is... I think that's the thing. It's like before I would be so angry. I'd be like, get away from this, and like, you know. Now it's like, hey, you know what? Hey, you choose what you want to do, and like I have a choice that I can actually do, and toodaloos, or let's stay in a civil manner. I need to get a new laptop so I can show off my real art skill. Oh no! Okay. So how much does a new laptop cost for you? Like what? How much does it cost in like the ideal, you know, laptop that you're like, okay, this is good enough? I think that's the thing. It's like you think about like how much does it cost, and you start thinking like, okay, how long does it take for me to save money to make that, and then make that as like a routine, and then to get yourself there. anyways, thank you for listening to me. I did have some sort of experience and under my belt. I guess Mizu known me long enough to maybe I thought he knew, but he never knew. You'll be a second-hand laptops. Okay. We start from a second-hand. We love a second-hand laptop. Nothing feels better than, you know, like saving up your own money and then with hard work and, you know, get your own laptop or get your own new gadgets. Like, it just, that's what's good. But yeah, if anyone have any questions regarding gamings and stuff like that, I'm here. I'm here. Let me know. Like, you guys have been a family for me, like in online family, right? Whenever I feel bad, I don't need a million people watching the stream. I just need to just let it out and hang out with you guys. Real. Yeah. I just Arc Knights. Draw for Arc Knights or draw for Hololive. Life is so cruel. I bought my drawing tablet and my laptop started crashing. You know what, Sweet Cider? I cannot disagree with you sometimes. You know, we have to see the positive out of the negative. But I feel you deep down. I'm trying to save so much money, and all of a sudden my cousin got into an accident and I have to take care of her surgery. I mean, not only me, but you know, like our family have to take care of her surgery. Our tax lady like fucked us over and we have to pay that stuff. And all of a sudden, like the IRS came into me and say like, you're gonna have to pay $50,000 next year. And I'm like, it does not fucking stop. And then like my dogs got sick and then I have to pay $500 for that. I'm like, I'm gonna be good with my financials this year because I hired an intern, I hired Cider, I hired a bunch of animators. Like, we're gonna have to be very tight-knit on like how much we spend, you know, moving on every month, right? Like, that's my goal. And then life just fucking throw a fucking curveball and ruin everything. But you know what? I just have to believe that there's good things that's gonna come out of this and not everything is bad. Because if I focus on fuck, this sucks, it's not gonna be a good life, you know? You're just gonna be bitter all the time. And then I tell people this too, like, if you're bitter all the time, like, okay, you have your face, it's a fucking face, whatever, you know, just be emo and shit like that, whatever. But, you know, in the end of the day, you have to get out of it, and you have to be positive in life, because when you're positive, good things come to you. Because if you're negative, the universe is just gonna give you negative things, right? Even though, yeah, right now it's actually, life kind of sucks right now, right? But if you focus on the good, it'll come. Like, good things will come to you. But the thing is, like, the good things will not feel good if you don't have the bad. No, 50K. 50K. IRS, 54K. 53,000 and like 700 or something like that. And then I talked to my tax guy and I was like, okay, this is not necessarily a bill that's gonna be given to me now, but they are forecasting for 2025 of how much I have to pay. I don't have that money. Like, I have to take out my savings account. I have to like make sure like everything is like I've saved from today that I'm gonna be able to pay that. Like, but it makes no fucking sense because I pay taxes every fucking month and every quarter for my personal. Please help, you know? So now, like, until June, That's what they said, June. Until June, I just have to be very careful in my spendings. We're not rich people. Me and Sean are like, especially Sean, okay? I have only 2 dogs, so they're kind of manageable, but Sean has a wife, Sean have 2 kids, Sean have 2 dogs, and Sean has a house. So just imagine like the responsibility that you have to take care of as a as a non-single person, right? Like I'm single, so like I don't really have anyone to have to, you know, kind of take care of other than myself, other than my family, just in case something happened. For an example, like my cousin got into an accident, so like we're gonna have to help her out and stuff like that. Imagine if my mom one day said like, do you have insurance for like dependent on teeth like stuff? And I was like, what happened? I got like a cavity, and I was like, okay, fuck, how much does it cost? $22,000. I'm like, what the fuck? $22,000. I was so upset. Fucking America. We need to pay $22,000 just to get rid of a fucking root canal. How insane is that? But what happened that you have to pay sounds so yeah, it's just painful. I have to deal with it if I have to. I don't know, like the government gonna like fucking like tag me. No, I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Like I just have to be careful with my spending, and I have to be very proactive with saving money. Yeah, $22,000 for a root canal. No, I think I was telling them like, hey, we probably go to Thailand to kind of like get shit done. But anyways, we figured it out. No issues there for now. But that's why like I have to be mindful on like spending money. It's super expensive over here. It's LA. It's one of the most expensive place that you see, and it's not just expensive. It's like you get sick, it's expensive. You die, it's expensive. You have birth, it's expensive. Everything is expensive over here. At least in other countries, like, oh, it's expensive everywhere. But like, education's free, health insurance is free, like healthcare is free. Like, you know, the government takes care of you. But like in America, that's not the case. Oh, Lily, why don't you like move away? Yeah, except my family is all here. So like, if I move away, it's still the same shit. Come to Indonesia. Yeah. No. Like I told my parents like, go back to Indonesia, man. Like, cause like most of my relatives are in Indonesia, and they're like, you know, they like, I don't know. In comparison to Indonesia, I think they just kind of like it over here. Is it the heat? Cause Indonesia, like, it's not bad right now, to be honest. I don't know, but my parents just don't want to leave. I guess it's just the weather. The weather over here is just nice. It's not hot and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Mizu, you're right. Very expensive. Yeah, healthcare in Indonesia is no bueno. So yeah, Thai, Malay, nice places to actually get healthcare stuff. Alright guys, it's midnight and we've been talking for what? 4 hours and 39 minutes. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think I am ready to kind of just chill, you know. 2 hours ago I was like, I'm ready to like watch anime and just like wind down. The heat though, but if you can afford to live in America, I think you can afford air conditioning in Indo. That's true. I don't know. I cannot. You know how parents are just stubborn as hell? Yeah, they're just very stubborn. So, I've been trying to, and it hasn't been successful. So, in the end of the day, you know, they are old and they want to live the life that they want to live. So if they really like being in America, then let them be. And, you know, it is kind of a little bit of, as American people would say, like, it's not your responsibility. It is one of my responsibility to make sure my bloodline that I'm not going to continue. But, you know, parents is going to live a good life because, hey, you know what? I have a good life because they took care of me. Not necessarily financially, but, you know, I'm alive and they love me, and whenever I'm in trouble, they always try to help me as much as they can. So, all I could do is give back the favor, you know? Midnight. What have you slept last night? What time you slept? I think I slept around like 4 a.m. I know, right? No, guys, and people cannot relate. It's not your responsibility. I don't know if you're actually talking about that, but yeah. Alright, everyone. I'm done. It was a pleasure to hang out with everyone today, and thank you for. And as you guys know, I have experience here and there. If you have any questions regarding anything, just ask me. Y'all have my Discord or in the Discord channel, so don't be a stranger or don't be afraid. For me, tattooed in my arm, remember kindness. I will be kind to everyone who asks me nicely. Just don't be a dick, right? And you know, I always love helping people to move their career up, and it, you know, from 0 to up. You know, I wish one day Cider will be able to work in a bigger company who can, you know, take care of more game assets, and Ido learn how to make animations and then work in a very nice animation company or game company that does animation a lot, you know, or Mizu making Ero game with Ido. Or with me too. When you're famous, let me know. You guys work with too. Otsuguri. Yes, Otsuguri. じゃあ皆さん。Bye, Guri. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, thank you. 皆さん、今日一緒に今まで遊んでくれてありがとうございました。じゃあ、take care and have a good rest of your day. Okay? Bye bye. Bye bye. Jenny. I bought Excel to be able to do this. Like, how cute is she? Bye bye. Take care. Yes, Otsuguri. Jenny. Bye bye.